kill Chaos. That's all I know. When are we gonna fight Chaos? All I care about is seeing Chaos dead. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us. Chaos. We're here to kill Chaos. What about Chaos? That Chaos doesn't exist? The Chaos Shrine. Just one. Is it true you made a deal with Chaos? Chaos exists. I knew it. I told you. And where there's a crystal, there's Chaos. Come on. Are you Chaos? You told us he made a deal with Chaos. And where did this desperate urge to eradicate Chaos come from? Chaos takes hold. Me? Chaos? Chaos. This world needs Chaos!
Hello, chat, and happy hump day. That's right, it's Wednesday and a brand new edition of Echo Ridge Gaming. How are we all doing today? Let's get this show on the road. Welcome back, everybody. Phalea, first time chatter, says first time catching a live stream. So glad to be here for the chaos. We're glad you made it over. Thank you so much. Gata, welcome back, Gata. In with the 5 months and throwing out a community gifted sub. Thank you so much, Gata. Welcome back. Mr. Cobalt Mikey with the follow, and Gamer Rack in with the 11 months. Only one more month until we get to celebrate the wonderful Echoversary for Gamer Rack. Welcome in, everybody. Urifa was first despite being at work. Oh, big old pandiculate and a drink for Yari, who will be joining us again in a couple of hours. Is Civ 7 officially out, or is it still going to be somewhat embargoed? No, there's no more embargo for people who, for content creators and influencers and all those folks. That released at 3 a.m. Pacific time today. But the early access starts for the world. Oh, I want to say East Coast, your time, Naz, at midnight tonight. Because I think it's 9 p.m. on the 5th. Regular release, yes, like the Queen says, regular release is 11 February. Rad says, my little dupes are sick today, so I get to watch live. Well, that's a blessing and a curse. I'm sorry your little dupes are sick, though. It says, how are you doing today, Echo? I am doing much better today. I've got some more chaos stories to tell you. Oh boy, do I have some chaos to tell you. It has been an eventful about 24 hours, 26 hours now. Little Chick was in school enjoying their Chef Boyardee spaghettis and meatballs. Little Chick is a lot like a lot of us, right? She has a lot of the I don't know. First of all, she's that intellectual sort of personality. But she also gets that nervous, anxious, I'm gonna move too fast for my own good sort of thing. And of course, along with this comes her love of a million different things. She's interested in everything, right? From anime to art to music. Like right now she's discovering all the things that she likes. Malamo Kostya? I'm butchering that. I'm so sorry. Welcome back. I appreciate you. And so she was finishing the spaghetti and meatballs because she also had an ice cream and they were getting ready to wrap up lunch. Meatball went in, but did not go all the way down to the stomach. Now, she also has some internal digestion issues. She gets them from me. You're welcome. Anyways, so sometimes the little device in the stomach that controls when the stomach opens and closes, it doesn't get as wide as it should. Normally it's a flare up from allergies or that sort of stuff. Anyways, Meatball got stuck. Now, luckily it got stuck after the air pipe so she could breathe, but that's all she could do. For instance, if you try to take a sip of water, it would just come up. And whenever you have something stuck there, well, all your mucus and all that kind of stuff, yeah, I know it's gross, has to come up somehow. So one of her friends slaps her in the back, which, if you were choking, was gonna have one or two results. One, it's gonna lodge the thing further, or two, it's gonna come up. That's why I recommend everybody learning the Heimlich. Yes, yes. So anyways, this Meatball is stuck right here. So we have to take her to the ER. We take her to the ER, and we're there, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. Now, in the 6 hours that we were there, keep in mind that we were waiting for 4 hours to hear back from the children's hospital so they could talk to a pediatric gastroenterologist to figure out what the best course of action. Unfocused says, I have that. It's eosinophilic esophagitis. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Unfocused. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Mine, what I believe is hers, and which we'll find out in the next 6 months, is because I'm allergic to so many different things that it keeps my esophagus always on the fritz. So she's probably going to be going on Prilosec here soon. Anyways, so we're sitting there waiting because they got to figure out what they're going to do about this Meatball. Typically it's a scope, and then they, push the Meatball into the stomach. So finally, after 6 hours of waiting, the GI doctor from the children's hospital that's about 45 minutes away says, yeah, we'll need to see her down here. We'll start prepping and we'll do the procedure. So of course, once you're already in the ER, it's not like I could drive her. No, she's got to go by ambulance. So in the ambulance, she goes. And about 30 minutes into the ambulance ride, she, how do I put this so it doesn't sound yucky? Anyways, the Meatball came up 30 minutes into the ambulance ride. At this point, it's about 8:30 p.m. I had been in the ER since noon, maybe 12:30. So we're fortunate the Meatball came up on its own. So we get to the children's hospital. They didn't need to end up doing the scope. They literally checked us in to discharge us. Nephilim! Hello, Nephilim. Welcome back. In for the 7 months is hello, Chaos God and Chaos Crew. Welcome back, Nephilim. Anyways, the downs, well, first of all, there's always the upside, and I'm not trying to, I am making light of it for the purposes of the story. Well, obviously, it's great that everything worked out well, and because of one of 100 million things could have gone wrong, but it didn't. It worked out well. Anyways, I had intended to record 3 to 4 episodes of Civ VII. Instead, I got home at around 9:30 and proceeded to record and edit one, which you will see tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Mr. Battlefield Official says, is this game worth buying on PS5? Or I was thinking of getting the $100 one. That is a difficult question. So there's multiple facets, and we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this frequently throughout the stream. It is a Civilization game. If you love Civilization, you are going to feel strongly, but eventually realize it's Civilization and probably still play it. Now, whether or not it's worth the $100 is 100% a budget-driven decision, like your game's budget decision, right? So it's hard for me to give somebody a positive yes or no. I knew I was pre-ordering it no matter if I got early access or not. I got the game for free, and I still pre-ordered it. So, I don't know, it's tough. Golden Creations Hawaii with the 21 months. Chaos? Did someone say chaos? I am ready for chaos. Welcome back, Golden Creations Hawaii. Amy says, oh, little chick had such a rough day. Big hugs. Thank you, Amy. Unfocused says, yeah, EOE sucks much. They had to do a procedure on me to stretch my esophagus. Oh. Dov said, selected a T icon for the stream on Discord in honor of the Brit that has made a Roman legion more powerful than a baseline Sherman tank. I saw that video, but I have not yet got to see it yet. That's good stuff. Yeah, for those of you new to the channel, we'll get to the gameplay here in a few minutes. We like to chit chat and get to know each other. Spend a little bit of one-on-one time before we start gameplay. Mr. Battlefield says, I played a lot of Age of Empires and growing up playing Civ 1, but I heard console version of the last was very bad performance. I never played Civ 6 on console. That's another thing that I have, we'll say heartburn for in the Civilization series lately. I don't think Civilization or 4X titles are best lend themselves to the console, but I completely understand 2K because I am quite positive it is 2K's push to make sure it's console ready more so than it is for Access. With that being said, not everybody wants to PC game, so I kind of like the fact that the game can be played on console. But I couldn't tell you. Unfocused says, I played Civ 6 on the Switch and it was fun. Good stuff. It was good on the Stream Deck too? Steam Deck? Malamo says, I played Civ 6 on Xbox and it was okay, but PC is so much better just because playing Civ with a controller is kind of awful, yeah. I don't think I would ever want to play it on console. With that being said, something like the Steam Deck and being able to play it on the go, I still would want a mouse and a keyboard, which I know the Steam Deck has that little touchpad-y thing. Or like Unfocused says, touchscreen. Yeah, touchscreen probably definitely helps. I remembered when I was when I started learning about, what do we call it? The big picture mode and what's the ability? For instance, there is an app that you can download for most tablets where you're streaming your main computer is on, but you're basically streaming the gameplay to your tablet. I can't remember what it's called. But I tried it, and the controls were still just very difficult. Malamo says Steam Link. Abyssal says remote play. Yeah, I still couldn't get the touch screen to work on my iPad, so I had to use the weird controller controls, and it was just never a good streamlined situation for me. Rem says, use Steam Link to remote play. I like it. I hadn't looked up prices for Civ 7. I think I'm glad I got tired of playing Civ games. I don't need that expense. Yeah, and a lot of people are going to they're going to have some things to say about it because of the simple issue with, what's it called? They're coming out with already 2 DLCs in the next few months. So it looks like they are going to try to adopt a more paradox method of DLC releases, which I know everybody's going to feel passionately about as well. So that's going to be a whole thing. Personally, I liked the old method of like once a year releasing a large pack or an expansion or something like that. Which that reminds me, since I pre-ordered the game and I got it for free, did they cancel my pre-order? That's a good question. Let me try to find they've already released the timeline. Civ 7 timeline dev timeline. Come on, be one of the first. Yes. All right, let's do this. Control Shift N. Got my incognito window. You're welcome. Almost there. All right, here's post-launch. Go away, cookies. Nobody wants you, cookies. You are unloved. Whoop, whoop. You might just have a key to give away. That's true, Mr. Brain. Naz says, I tried Stream Deck for a couple of years ago. Hollow Knight or Ori, yeah, sure, great. But for anything else, the screen is so small, I can't imagine how people play Civ or Oni on it. We have a couple of Oni players that like to play it on the Steam Deck. It blows my mind too. Or refund the pre-order. I don't see the pre-order on my Steam page anymore. So you can, in fact, have 2 copies of the same game on Steam. I hope not. I suppose I could refund the one. I've noticed that some Steam games that you get from devs are technically not the same game as general public version, yes. Typically your bigger studios, though, will just have the one, and then they have branches, from what I've seen, but you're right, Rem. Which Civ do you like the most, aside from 7? Probably 5. I loved 5. Don't get me wrong, I had plenty of fun in 6, and I adored 4. 5 I thought was my personal favorite. Because I've thought about that recently in the past few months, and trying to figure out which one is my favorite, right? Slicky needs to catch the bus. Have a safe bus ride. All right, here we go. So this is the content roadmap for 2025. And you can see early access start February 6th, global launch February 11th. And then in early March, so a month away, we're getting Crossroads of the World collection. Release 1 with more leaders, more civs, more natural wonders. Now, and then in late March, Crossroads of the Road release 2. With another leader and a couple more civs. This is what's always kind of like, I don't consider this more content. Yeah, maybe the new natural wonders, but more civs and more leaders doesn't change the game. It doesn't make more of the game. It's literally just a different leader or civ to play as. So it just changes the bonuses you get when you start the same exact game. And then April to September timeframe, they're gonna have the Right to Rule collection with 2 more leaders, 4 more civs, and 4 new wonders. Which I completely understand why they do this. It is much easier for them to create a leader and a civ than it is to like the DLC, like an expansion pack. There is going to be some free content updates though. New natural wonder battle, the Bermuda Triangle new natural wonder, the Mount Everest natural wonder, and a new event called Marvelous Mountains. You also see that we're going to get the 1.1 major update. This will have a lot of UI and bug fixes. And then over here, the 1.1.1 update, which will be a lot of the UI and more bug fixes. So it's, the problem isn't the bus part. The problem is the pouring buckets outside. Geeky, hello. Geeky, your favorite was Civ 2? No, it wasn't. Come on, Geeky. Come on. Come on. Like, no. Your options are 4, 5, and 6. All right. I'll even give you a pass on 3. But 1 and 2 do not age well. I know there's still some people that love the classics. Oh, I love it. I should probably keep this window open, but here's what's going to happen. I'm going to end up closing my main window before I end up closing this one. And then all my tabs are going to reset. So I will copy this and put it in my main windows again, just in case we want to talk about it a little later. Bloop. Beautiful. Mostly because I never played any of the versions between 2 and 6. 2 was great when I was a kid. Yeah, when we were kids, I would agree. It's not really about ease of production. It's about maximizing profits, more money per smaller extra content pieces compared to a larger DLC pack, and keeping the game in sights of the general public. I could see that. I can see that. But then again, I would further the point that easier and smaller dev products do maximize profits, but it's also because if you think about the game, they already have the system that they can just add a civ and add leaders, and they don't have to change any of the core fundamental code, right? The game loop stays the same. There's nothing they have to change. It's just adding more. Gentleman Cynic says, if 2 is your favorite, I think it has a bit to do with nostalgia and the fact that you most likely weren't paying taxes or working at the time, so your memories at a time are a lot better in general. I like that, Gentleman Cynic, because yeah, for the time, 2 was great. But if you had played, but Geeky said they had not played anything between 2 and 6, 4, 5, or 6 would have been your favorite. Alaric says, played Civ 6 on 5 different computers and got tired of it crashing. I don't think I ever had a Civ 6 crash. I think you were definitely in the minority on that point, Alaric. That does suck. I hate to hear that. Mr. Brain says the jump from 2 directly to 6 is stark. I think there's a lot of 6 that feels just too unnecessarily complicated. There's a lot of people saying that some parts of Civ 7 are more complicated. I think there's only a minor part of the game that is more complicated, and that has to do with yields as you advance through the ages. But I think for the most part, the game is more streamlined. What's gotten more complicated is you're going to have so many yields coming from so many different locations that it's just, unless you're going to grab a spreadsheet, it's going to be tough, especially with the condition that the UI is in. And poor Slicky. And I think it started to hail as well. I still have that cough. Weeks now with the cough. I can remember playing Civ 2. I cannot remember playing Civ 1, although I had to have. Now I'm curious. Civilization 1 release date. 1996 was Civilization 2. That's not what I asked, Google. 1991. So there's a chance that I did not play Civilization 1. And I'm pretty sure that and so when people talk about consoles and Civilization, that's not a new thing. Because if I remember correctly, and I'm trying to Google it, I played a Civilization on the Super Nintendo. I just can't remember which one it was and any of that. Alric said we had Civilization 1 and SimCity 2000 installed on our AutoCAD computers in high school. That could be where I played Civ 1 then. That's a good point. Gigi said it's supposed to sleet and freezing rain here tomorrow. It's like 7 degrees outside today in South Carolina. Reason number 257 that I do not live in Massachusetts anymore. Malibu says, I wasn't even born then. I remember playing 3 because I can picture the box art so well. But where I really started just dumping massive amounts of time into Civilization is Civilization 4. And then 5, I put even more time than I put 4. And I'd say 5 was my most played because I did not put as much time into Civ 6. Loved it, still played it. It's probably my 3rd or 4th, maybe 5th most played title, but Spanish lefty hello. 4 was the one narrated by Leonard Nimoy? Or was that 5? I can't remember. Because 6 had Sean Bean? I'm probably butchering his name. Kirk says, good morning, it's a balmy 16 or 19.5 C here. Last time I played Civilization, I don't think there were numbers attached. Now I'm curious. Civilization narrators. Narrators. No. They have a lot of them in here. This is not a good convenient list. Can I get a good convenient list? Thank you. No, Leonard Nimoy was 4. 5 was William Morgan Shepherd. Who is William Morgan Shepherd and why do I not know their name? Oh, I do know this actor. Very cool. I love the narrations. It's one of the disadvantages of me playing Civ for Let's Plays on YouTube is because I have to turn the music off because I can't cut it in and edit it with music in the background. It would sound too jarring for you. But I also don't get to enjoy the narrations as much. Jack of all Norse, welcome back. We're at 169 biddies. Man, now I want to go back and play a little bit of Civ 4 just to hear all of Leonard Nimoy's narrations. Trench Canary in with the 6 months. Welcome back, Trench Canary.
Hey, welcome to Worcester.
And happy half of an Echoversary.
$1.25, pal.
Geeky with some Worcester biddies. Thank you, Geeky. And welcome back now, Preciso. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, for those of you new here, we like to do something called a roll call. We do the roll call in order to say thank you for you spending your most valuable resource with me and with the community. So if you want to be and that is your time, and if you want to be included in the roll call, all you have to do is say something in chat. Anything. From the time I started this little monologue here, if you say something in chat, your name will appear on my list, and I'll get to say and mention your name specifically for spending a little bit of that most valuable time with us. I didn't realize that command was for anyone. Oh. Jack of all Norse in with another 169 bits. Thank you, Joan. Mr. Brain's like, I found a new toy. Oh, we're going to be having a little bit longer of a stream today. Not too killing long, but we'll probably play for 4 or 5 hours. And then, of course, we'll be back tomorrow and Friday. Actually, Friday, I have to figure out an alternate schedule because I have a meeting with a dude about the location where our new studio is going to be. And so it's a whole sort of thing. I have to... And of course, the time that he can meet me is at 2 p.m. Eastern, so I have to figure that out. So maybe we'll do a short stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yes, Jack, you should put the PayPal away. Golden Grays into Hawaii, welcome in. And Megan Pink, welcome back. Welcome, one and all. Today is February 5th, 2025, and you are here for a special occasion. This is the first Civ VII stream on the channel, so I'm very excited. And joining us today for the festivities are Alaric Miraborg, Geeky Gamer, Golden Creations Hawaii, Mr. Brain, Abyssal VT, Forever Lost in Oz, The Haunted 318, Hinola SV, The Real Witch King of Slicky, Minu Zeta, I'm Jeremy, Queen Calero, Royster, Nixie's Jinx, Trench Canary, Jack of all Norse, Claus Wayne, Phalea, Unfocused, Curic, Chiplerone? Chiplerone. I don't know how you say that. With Love Sparrow, I Fernando, ZV, Prometheus 1980, The Rat 05, Kutai, Not Slicky, Wit. It's Wit, right? That is Wit? I'm assuming that is Wit. Megan Pink, Dex 3D, and Zan. Neither living nor dead, I see you, Naz. Gretti 3171. You know what we should start doing, Queen? Adding mod notes. To all the folks who like to change their name. Like, I saw Max is in here somewhere. Max came in early, and right now I think their username is something like sexy streamer or something. Stupid sexy streamer. There it is. Yes. Hi, Max. Scorpius 99 in is that also here. Jack of all Norse in with more 169 ooh-woo biddies. Just another name on Twitch, says Rap Call When. Never. I did a spreadsheet for all my Twitch names. See, that's an issue, Slicky. That's an icky. Jack of all Norse and Megan Pink. Put it away. Put it away now. Put it away now. 169 more biddies from Megan Pink. All right, let's get to our break. We take the break to make sure that the pre-rolls and the ads stay away. But when we get back, we'll be launching in, firing up some wonderful Civilization 7 action.
$1.25 pack.
Geeky in with another 125 biddies. Thank you, Geeky. We are the dynamic duo couple. I love it. I love it. We have a few couples that watch the channel together, and it makes me smile. The couple that watches Echo Ridge Gaming together stays together. It's a thing. We'll be right back. Man, I love a good set of buffer tanks. I think Kutai just ruined the stream. Anytime you open the pantry, you go, "Ah." Oh! What happened? It was supposed to stop at 300. Oh, I want to take my toys and go home. Oh, chat. Oh. All right. Now we'll load this. Yeah. So I recorded the episode wrong, basically. So I couldn't separate the game music from my voice. So the first about 3/4 of the video, I was not 100% pleased with. It still came out okay. But the background game sounds are a little louder than what they. Go get Liz, thank you. We're in 10X, aren't we? Yep. Who died? Liz. How did Liz die? We picked Liz up. Boop. 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 Chat, I may quit streaming. This may be the last stream I ever have. I'm gonna grow a longer beard and move to the mountains. I'm gonna become a forest hermit. A forest hermit. That's what this series is doing to me. Cheers to you. May rolled an 11. And it is... Oh, why would you do this, Mr. Rusty? Mr. Rusty? Why? Hold on, let me make sure that's 11 and not 1. Just to make sure I'm counting them right. No, somebody just came in at the last second. So I'm going to refund you, Gun Griffin. Oh, that's a vent or geyser. Okay. Apparently there's a new vent or geyser. All right, so this is... Where are you? Camille? Camille, hello? Wonderful. It's Kevin. Kevin! Thanks, Mr. Rusty. Appreciate that. And then I'm the name Stig. I'm going to refund you because we don't have a raffle going right now. But is this it? I don't think we've unearthed it yet. I don't think we've unearthed the iron one yet. There's another cobalt volcano. We have 3. Chat, we have 3 cobalt volcanoes. My goodness, the stuff you can do on these classic maps is just amazing. No! I don't like it when chat gets their way. What was in here? Where did plastic come from? The temperature shift plates were being made out of plastic? Who did that? I tell you what, are any mods out there that can do a prediction? We should do a prediction and see and guess how many zombies Rosie kills before they expire. What's the total zombie count? This prediction support. Oh, I didn't make this even, did I? Oh, I don't like me. I don't like me. If I did one there, I did one here. I could then do one there. Not that I need that one, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Welcome back, chat. You can see that I put the game screen over on the right side of the screen. Right. Yep. I'm right here. And it's because I think it's the best place, but let me know if while we're playing, if it still blocks too many things that you want to see. Now, we have to make a decision. Do you want to see the cinematic? Do you want to see all the flavor before I double click this button? Golden Creations does. So let's do it. Let me make sure we're up high enough. We're going. When you do launch into Civ 7, you do get the option of whether or not you want to play it in Vulkan or DirectX 12. I chose DirectX 12 because I have no idea which one is actually better. Oh, yeah. I love this opening here. How it's like a 2K box that opens a Firaxis box to reveal Sid Meier's Civ 7. Neither says Royster.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
I messed up the sound because I clicked off of it to raise the volume, didn't I? Hold on. We'll do it again. It wasn't muted. I clicked off and it probably has that mute one in the background. Golden Creation says, wow, the graphics are moi, chef's kiss. There is some folks in the larger creator space that are complaining that they think the graphics are too grade. I think they're absolutely gorgeous, but there is an issue in the graphics that it does become a little convoluted.
The past is more than what we leave behind. We celebrate our triumphs.
Gwendolyn Christie's voice is
and bury our regrets.
just smooth butter. Wait, hold on, I'll speak to that. It's not necessarily
Every
true.
age has its secrets. In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope. A way to chart our future.
if Firaxis...
Countless stories are carved into the Earth strata.
WPG Banger, welcome in. Thank you to follow. I wonder if Firaxis does their own cinematics or if they outsource
The
it.
lessons of one age augur the next.
Mr. Rusty! Thank you for the 22 months.
We must learn from our past. The future is waiting.
Oh, I love it. Banger says, I'm getting chills watching this. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let me lower my volumes a little bit. Let's go into here. We can use music when we are on the Twitch. See, here it is. Mute on focus lost. No. Okay. So to answer Wit's question about the 5000 series, Jack is completely correct. The only use cases where the 5000 series has that much more performance over the 4000 series is when you're using DLSS, when you have and they're basically powering DLSS now with AI, which is just, I can't stand how everybody's just smacking AI on a label. We've been using AI in computers for 20, 25, 30 years. They just should just call it a program. They have a program that makes DLSS give you more frames. So 4 fake frames for every 1 real frame. Yep, I concur. I was considering the 5080, not because of what I could necessarily get better out of the games, but more so what I could get from my content creation, because I would be able to, what do we call it? Encode and decode a lot quicker. So it's a whole thing. All right, I already decided that we're going to play in this one as Benjamin Franklin. Now, the odd thing, and one of the things that people are not going to love, is the fact that when we choose our civilization, it will not be America, because you cannot choose America in the Antiquity Age. The mementos that we're going to use, I want to take a look at the civilization that we're going to pick.
A game of
Before we do that,
is not idle amusement. Instead, we cultivate foresight.
now you'll notice that the game
and learn caution.
recommends
Let us
Greece
build a nation
and
together,
Rome
so that we may know how nations
based
are
on
built.
Benjamin Franklin's sort of cultural significance, which, I don't know. It feels weird. Then why is Benjamin Franklin available in the Antiquity Age? All leaders are available at all time. It's just the civilizations that are not.
Is not idle amusement.
So we have a choice
Instead,
between,
we
if we were to
cultivate
stick with this sort of
foresight,
way of
circumspection,
going through
and learn
history,
caution.
Rome
Let
or
us
Greece,
build a nation together,
which sort of
so
makes
that we
sense
may know
because
how
the United
nations
States,
are built.
you can go even further back and say, like the English, a lot of the society and the laws and all that stuff came from Greece and Rome. So that's sort of the reason why Benjamin Franklin makes sense for Greece and Rome. Now we could make some awesome hoplites. +3 influence on the palace is really strong because the influence gameplay in the diplomacy is huge. So I really do like Greece's +3 influence. This production bonus towards the Oracle, most civilizations have a production bonus towards their unique wonder. Doesn't mean no one can build Oracle except for Greece. It just means Greece is going to have an advantage building it. You can change civs at each age, but not the leader, right? You have to change civs at each age. You do not have the option to stay with the existing civ. But yeah, you do not change leaders. And over on Rome, we could get +1 culture in districts and capital centers. And then we also get the Legion instead of the Hoplite. You also get the Forum, though, which is a unique quarter that you get for putting a Basilica and a Temple of Jupiter inside of it. So these stack pretty well, whereas in Greece, you get the Acropolis by putting the Odeon and the Parthenon on. The Parthenon gives us more influence. So I think we're going to go with Greece. I think we're going to go with Greece. I love the influence, and you'll see why. Music volume is a bit high. Thank you, Haunted. Let's get into the main part of the game, and then we'll check it again. I'll duck it down a little bit. Zoldan says, okay, that's what it means that all leaders are available regardless of age. I wonder if it might have been better to keep the leaders and civs up to appropriate ages. I'm going to talk throughout this stream, probably the first week that we play this, about all the things that I like and dislike about Civ 7, and then we're just going to play it to enjoy it. But I at least want to be able to share my opinions with you. The age system is my least favorite feature in Civ 7. I understand why they did it. But I have a counter argument to that. So their argument was when they looked at all statistics from Civ 6, which was the #1 selling civilization title in the history of Civ, it was only like 3% of the player base had actually completed a game. Now, I don't know what statistics went into doing that. The 3% seems really low. Really low. Gems, in with a follow. Thank you. And welcome in. Does anybody know what choir that is in the background music? It is, the composer is the same composer, I believe, from Civ 4. But Civ 7, or I believe the Civilization YouTube page has all the music on it too. All right, so let's now go back to the leader. Know that we're gonna have this nice influence bonus, hoplites, some more culture bonuses. Let's go back to the leader and choose our mementos. One of the things I like is in the game, you now have a meta system. You can see I'm a level 14 player because I have unlocked X amount. And when you unlock some of these things, you get different bonuses, like mementos that you can start with, banners where you can change what this banner looks like. They're not huge. And the only time they impact gameplay is with these two mementos. The first memento I'm going to get, and I haven't seen a reason why not to get this every single time, is the bifocals. Gain 50 influence after researching a tech or civ mastery. That's pretty big. Kems says, Civ 7 looks magnificent, but so far seems like it will require 2 PhDs now. I think in a lot of areas, the game has been streamlined. The only time where I think it's gotten more complicated is in the yields after an age transition. And I'll be able to show you that. If you have never played, how would you choose mementos? You wouldn't, I don't think you'd have any unlocked. You might have a few starting ones, but I know you only get the second memento slot, or you unlock the memento slot, so it's not something you have to worry about. And just playing the game normally, you will get everything you need. All right, so the first one is the bifocals. There's also a just absolutely broken, this one right here. Imago Mundi. +3 sight instead of +1 for scout, search, and lookout abilities. This is huge, and I'm gonna get to show you why. It literally makes the scouts broken. I would not be surprised if they changed this memento. All right, so then we go to Age Civilization. We know we're starting at the Antiquity Age. We are choosing Greece. We will be playing on Deity. I have never completed a Deity game, so I do not know how successful I will be. We could lose, but that's okay. It's a part of life. We're going to stay with Standard, Continents Plus, and Small. This is the default way to sort of experience Civ VII because the Exploration Age really relies upon you getting off your main continent and finding a new world and meeting new people and that sort of thing. I'm really going to enjoy it when this cough goes away. It's been, what, 2 weeks since I've been sick? Advanced options, there's quite a few. We're keeping them all on Standard. And DD set. Launch game. Come on, good roll. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. So a scout has the same movement, 2 movement and 2 vision range that a warrior does, but they can do lookout and search actions to give +1 range lookout, if I remember correct. We'll actually highlight and ping the important tiles where unique features are from twice the vision range. So going from a 3, 6, 5, 10 pinging stuff with like the great. Yes, yes and no. Scouts also, they move through rough terrain a lot better than a warrior does. So it's not just the same 2 movement, 2 vision range. All right, I think it's Y. Yes, it is. Let's look at our yields. Ugh. Ugh. All right, we do have wine up here. Some silver, some wool, and we do have iron up here. So we have 4 resources within 3 range. That is good. There could be more resources down here. Yeah, but look how beautiful these models are. Oh. Couple culture tiles. All these tiles here, so unlike the previous Civ games, the flat grassland is 1 food, 1 happy. Whereas this flat grassland is 1 food. It's probably 1 happy because it has a mountain next to it, or maybe tundras. I'm not 100% sure. But this default resources I have not 100% figured out yet on the tiles. Like it used to be like what'd we do? Like a grassy hill was the best start location, right? I don't see why we wouldn't found our city on this location. It does have fresh water, being on the water right here. Will give us access to the coast. All 4 of these resources are within 3 range. So yeah, we're gonna do this. And we have, I'm gonna butcher this, founded Athenae. Look at that beautiful 3 influence per turn bonus. The first thing I will show you that with the grow. For those of you who didn't know and just joining us for the stream, I also have a YouTube channel where I've posted a couple of videos on Civilization VII. Zoldan says Echo Ridge Winery. Yes, I spelled it as intended. Now, when you choose your production on the first turn, you notice we didn't start with a warrior or a scout. That's the reason why the first turn you get 1 for just 1 production. Basically, it kicks out next turn no matter what. Hoplites are great. They're strong. We're going to get lots of them. But for now, we're going to go with scout. We're probably going to go 2 scout start. I'm not 100% convinced if we will not even, we may even go 3 scout start. You notice we're getting 13 influence per turn, minus the default 10 that you normally start with. When you click on the city, there's this little scroll here, and you can click on it, and it further breaks down a lot of good information for you. Now, some content creators have been going on and on about how bad the UI is. I think the UI is missing a little bit of information, but it's not as bad as just horrible broken that you may be hearing. Can't see it, it's covered up with you. Well, I can't go there. Maybe we go here. Then we can also click, so we got 3 tabs up here. Here's our buildings display. And then here is our, literally yield breakdowns all the yields. So if I wanted to look at the food we're getting, you can see the income and just keep drilling down. Influence from buildings, there's the 3. All right, we have our scout being produced. You notice we did not have to pick a civic tree because we automatically start by going into civics. And our agriculture, same thing with our science tree. Agriculture takes 1 turn to complete. Civ is kind of a game with stuff all over the screen. There will never be a good spot for your face cam. That's true. All right, let's go. Turn 2. Pop it. Lots of stuff to do in turn 2. All right, production. That's going to our science. Now, the first decision you're going to make is how do you want to grow? And the reason why I say that is because your first 3 techs, sailing, pottery, and animal husbandry, yeah, they all have different buildings. The saw pit, the brickyard, and the fishing quay. Is that how you say that? I've always said quay. You can also see this unlocks a galley. This unlocks the slinger. But I say this first decision, it's pronounced key. Thank you very much, Reaper. I think this first decision is based on how you want to grow early. Notice animal husbandry is going to give you +1 food on pastures. That symbol right next to that, if we, I think I can go like that. No, let's go like this. That symbol right next to the +1 food on pastures, that means you just get that bonus. All right, there's nothing you have to do. It's just going to change all those tiles. So all pastures will get +1 food on pastures, and all camps and woodcutters will get +1 production. Whereas when we go into the civics tree, you'll notice some quills. Pastures, pottery, it's +1 food on plantations, and then sailing is +1 food on fishing boats. We're not going to be strong on fishing boats, so I don't think that's going to be it. We do have quite a few woods, but they're in the 2nd row. Manomo, no, you have not missed too much. We've just started getting into it. Pastures, plantations. I think we're gonna have more pastures, huh? So I'm thinking going animal husbandry. It'll also give us +1 production on camps and woodcutters, and we will have a bunch of woodcutters. It also unlocks the slinger for us. Yeah, we'll do that. What kind of victory are you going after?
Water sucks.
Go Miss
Gatorade
Sunshine.
is better.
Cheers to you.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
And appendiculate. Phronema, with the new ages system, you can't, it's hard to really predict what your victory type is going to be. because of every age has its own sort of legacy things. Can I show you those yet? Right here. So for instance, here in the Antiquity Age, to get a cultural golden age, you have to do X, Y, and Z, right? For culture, it is 7 world wonders in your empire. There's also a military legacy path, 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. Science is displaying 10 codices in your empire. Economic is assigning 20 resources in your settlements. Now, if you do not assign 20 resources in your settlements, you could still get economic legacy points and little bonuses here. For instance, I think this one is, it'll say it, what the next steps are. You may be able to only get 1 legacy point. And the same thing with science. You don't have to display 10 codices, maybe you only display 2. Culture, as long as you make 1 wonder during the age. So it's difficult to really pinpoint until you get towards the end of the game which one you're going to be able to accomplish. You could definitely set yourself up for success by building a strong infrastructure for, say, science. But there's lots of ways to game that game. All right, we've got our scout. Now the scout gameplay, I think it was Reaper talking about the two movement. It's not actually the 2 movement that becomes super valuable. It's the abilities of the scout. For instance, I'm gonna move up 1, and then I'm gonna click this button and do a search. Now remember that we chose the memento to increase their search. Jack of all doors, in with 169 biddies. Thank you, Joe. Watch this. Bam! Oh, it's so glorious. What search does is it increases their sight range by 1 and then reveals all discoveries in twice this range. Well, remember, we put in a plugin that adds 2 to this. So we're increasing our sight range by 3 and then doubling it. That's the reason why we find discoveries even 6 tiles away. Well, I'm gonna say, or LaRose says that is broken. I agree. There's no way they keep that way. We do have found a couple of goodie huts, a luxurious encampment and a wreckage. So I think first things first, we're gonna go towards this wreckage and we'll just hightail. We're not gonna do any searching. We're just going to get them as quickly as possible. Milky called into work, but wanted to say, jump in and say hello. Hello, Milky. I hope you have a good day at work. My favorite in 6 was Faith and Culture Victories, but I loved Science in 5. All right, let's choose our next production. The granary unlocked because we finished agriculture in turn 1. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations, but this is a building, which means it would need to go on a tile. Instead, I'm gonna go with a second scout because of this, and we're gonna send this second scout just south for a little bit. You'll notice this is the bottom of the map. You can see we have some like mountains here. But look, we even discovered discoveries way out here. It's so broken. I love it, but it's fun to use. All right, next turn. All right, we get our first opportunity to grow a city. Notice that our yields in this city, and remember, you can click here to see what they are specifically, or just look on the tile. All we're getting is from this one tile, because we're not actually working these. We own them, but we're not working them. But by growing the city, because we reached population 2, we can now choose a tile to work. There's a few different strategies. I could do this farm and get +2 food and +1 happy. This is probably what we're going to go with because that's a 3 yield tile and I like to concentrate on growth early in the game. But whenever you click this button and you start working this tile, you also culture bomb the tiles around it. What we could do is pick this flat grassland, and it would give us this wine next time we grow. We could select it. And that's +2 happiness in the capital and plus 10% culture when in a celebration. Plus the tile itself is a 1 food 2 happy. Notice too, you'll get to know these icons. This is a clay pit. The little chickens are farms. You can see it over on the left-hand side. You can see right there on the top, picking this tile will give you a farm. So all the chickens will give us farms. This is a mine, and then this is a woodcutter. But for now, we are just going to take the farm. Notice it did culture bomb these 3 tiles. But now we're going to get an additional 2 food and 1 happy. Furthermore, remember what I showed you. You can always go in this scroll. And we can see now that we're getting 7 food. Well, when we look why, we're getting 5 from the palace and 2 from natural yields on that tile. Iron's Kino, early access to 7, yes. I have a couple of videos out on the YouTube as well. Any recommendations on which planet start a new colony and spaced out? Have you ever played? Or how much experience do you have? Personally, sometimes I just like playing the starting planetoids just because they're, you know, you can relax. Next turn. Queen recommends the Chaos Crusade. 1,000 hours in. Yeah, then I'd say maybe do the Chaos Crew. All right, we have not had anything to do this turn. We are still 4 turns away from our scout, 3 turns away from growing. We're already up to 39 big influence points. Next turn, we will get the wreckage, which will give us an event. Molly Berry, hello. Welcome in, streamer friend. All right, so the wreckage is pops this event. Now, I'm not going to read every single one when we're in a live stream, but they are fun. A lot of them really add to the flavor of who you're playing. Severe drought has left these farmlands dormant, but the farmers, relentless, have devised a plan to irrigate, replenish lands and spirits both. So we can get plus 30 food to Athenae, or plus 75 happiness towards the next celebration. This is a tough choice. Jack of all Norse, I appreciate the 169 biddies. I appreciate you. I'm thinking... Oi, oi! Hello, Nick. How's it going, bud? The reason why this is a little bit more difficult for me, because I love the happiness to get us to that celebration, because every celebration that you get unlocks another social policy slot. But growth is king. Hope the streams are good. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Very excited for our first Civ VII live stream. Molly, what have you been playing? Nick, what have you been playing? Let the people know. So yeah, we're gonna click the plus 30 to food, which does level us up. Boom, another growth, which is another tile. I do like the culture, but remember, I want growth, and considering the wine would be very nice to have. Silver's great, but we're not gold purchasing units anytime soon. The wool would be good because more production, more happiness. We could use some production too. We have absolute garbage production. And if I go with this 2 food tile into the wine, it will not give us any more production. So I'm thinking right now, No, we're gonna grow. I gotta concentrate on growth for a few turns, and then we can look at production. Yeah, it's still 3 more turns to get a scout, but that's okay. Nick is doing satisfactory tonight. Been deep into No Man's Sky because of Molly. Oh, I'm super jealous. I was actually talking about No Man's Sky sometime last week because just the raw numbers on it. They had a recent update, right, chat? And they released another quintillion planets or something. That means you can actually explore and discover stuff in No Man's Sky, and you might be the only human being to ever find it. The only thing that I haven't been able to find out, despite asking people, is what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, it says the Steam description says like you can explore, you can do X, Y, you can build. Everybody says you just build and you explore. It seems like that would start to get a little boring. Drops are always good for weekend streamers on No Man's Sky. Melamo says that's pretty much it. All right. We did get the nice new tile there. That's great. More food, more growth. Now we're growing in just another 3 turns. Now the question is, where are we going to send this scout next turn? Do we double back to get the luxurious encampment and then come up this line? That's probably the smart play, especially considering we're really going to be able to move quickly through here. So yeah, we will do that. I'll just auto-navigate there. The game's more about the journey than the end game, although there's a few plot points you can chase. It's good stuff. Next turn, our scouts coming up. We're already up to 78 influence. This is beautiful. Yari says, I think you might run into problems with your color blindness with No Man's Sky. Bear, look at this. Already another city growth. Do we grab? This is going to be a tough choice. Mistress of Nothing in with a follow. I appreciate you. Molly says, yeah, explore, farm, build, learn alien languages, chase achievements, collect, build, customize starships. Ooh, you said starships. Different modes like permadeath, etc. Very cool. How's Civ for streaming? Been watching your YouTubes on it? I appreciate that, Nick. I enjoy it. Chat's been a little sleepier, but because it's new, they've been asking questions and stuff like that. We've gotten a few newer faces. But whether they liked it or not, Civ VII's staying around for a little while, so here we are. Chat, as a reminder, make sure you give a Molly Berry and a live action pixel a look-see on their channel. Great people, great content creators, good times, good chill vibes. Molly Berry with a wake-up chat. I appreciate the message effect. Thank you, Molly. Little Miss Sunshine said, I'm loving this because it's also perfect for background content while I work on something else. Well, it's also great for me because I'm not in a hurry. Like, no dupes are dying right now. I can just sit here and actually be able to read chat and interact. And when you have a game like that, it makes streaming so much easier. Live action pixeled in with 100 bits. Yo, chat, time to riot. Jack of all Norse in with an 169 more bits. Jack, you're cut off. Okay, you're just cut off today. You're absolutely cut off. You've done way too much today. Megan, help me out here. Molly Berry in with another 50 bits says, I brought coffee. All right, the reason why this is a difficult pick is because, yes, this tile has one food too happy, but the wine itself is going to give us 2 happy and 10% culture when we're in a celebration. Now, I do not know, does it mean 2 happiness in the capital, period, and 10% culture when in a celebration? Or do you always get the 2 happiness in the capital? I think it's always the 2 happiness in the capital. So we might want to pick this just for the science, although I am hurting on production a little bit. Whiskey in with the 55 big months. Civ 7, I remember when this was a Civ 5 stream. Yeah, you do, you salty, salty sailor. How you doing, Whiskey? Welcome back. Thank you for the big 55 months. Rem says I miss Galciv. The problem is nobody plays or watches Galciv, which I still don't understand. Yeah, we're gonna grab, we're right now at 6 happy. I'm gonna grab the wine. Now we're at 10 happy. Yep, because, okay, so it is confirmed. It is just 2 happiness in the capital. So we went from 6 happy to 10 because we're getting 2 happy from the tile, 2 happy from the resource that is now an empire-wide resource. That works. That works out well. How is Civ 7 so far? I like a lot of it. There are some parts that I do not like, but that's to be said for every Civ game, right? I don't love the ages system. Whiskey, I did sort of a first impressions video on YouTube. Next time you get about 30 minutes. Megan, in with 77 bits. You're not helping. Megan, you're not helping. 77 bits for Civ 7. I like it. Thank you so much. All right, next up, we just finished that second scout. I've gone 3 scouts before. And sometimes 3 scouts gets to be too much. And what I mean by that is, after you do a little bit of exploration, the 3rd scout basically becomes useless. So then it feels like wasted production. Plus it's 6 turns because our production is horrible at 5. You know what? I am going to go with 2 scouts, and here's the only reason why. You can see that we're up against water on the east and the ice caps in the south, which means we basically only have 2 directions to go. West and north. So 3 scouts is probably going to be a little bit convoluted. Plus we have the increased vision range on our search. I'll check it out for sure. Will be a good Chorin video. Good stuff. How's your studying for Chief? Don't tell me you haven't done it. I'm a chaos gremlin. I like it. Are there no barbarians? Oh, there are. They're not called barbarians. There's a lot more of what the game officially calls independent peoples, but they're villages of minor peoples. In each one, they can be friendly, neutral, or hostile. So yeah, we're not going to go with Scout. I think I am going to blow the 11 turns on a granary because this is going to give us +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations, which will already help out our farm here. Let me also look. When are we done with animal husbandry? 3 turns, because then we would unlock the saw pit. Not a big deal. There's a little trick you can do too. So if I pick this granary, it is a building. And whenever you place a building down in your civilization, in your city, it turns that tile into an urban district. This is already a rural district because it's a farm, right? Just like this one here is a clay pit. They're rural. Wherever I put this granary, it's going to become an urban tile, and it's going to stay an urban tile forever. It can't go backwards. Now, if I chose to replace this farm with it, we would still have that extra city pop to put on another tile. But I'm not 100% sure where I want to put this. The base yield is going to be +1 food. So I believe it replaces... And then it's going to get +1 food for all farms, pastures, and plantations. That's the reason why this is a 3. +1 food from it, and then +2 foods from other tiles, because it's a warehouse. But it would be replacing one of our potential farms. Which I am okay with, because there's not much else going on here. So we will grab it. Now, we do not get the culture bomb effect yet until the granary is finished. We are growing in 8 turns. I have to get production next time. Uh-oh, look at this. The Longchen village, and they're hostile, and they must be close, because they came in from here. I just noticed there's a wreckage down here. We were going to send this guy down here and look at it. Now, scouts don't have any attack, so they're not going to be able to attack us, but they are going to be able to go inform their buddies. So we're going to have to think about units soon. Mistress of Nothing, I'm worried that mayo that was grabbed is being used in a dip for the cookies in the corner club. It took your food? It did not. It does not take, because remember, we were not working that tile beforehand. We're working this tile, and the wine. All right, there we go again. Now, in this event, we'd have an option. We could spend 50 gold to gain the earliest available technology. We do not have 50 gold yet, so that is grayed out. So the best that we can get is give the strange text to a scholar for study and gain 50 gold. Next, you're going to go up here. You are about ready. Mustard, the most versatile condiment. I do like some mustard. All right, now we have an option, plus 75 gold or 75 happiness towards the next celebration. I like gold. It is versatile, but grabbing some early happiness towards the next celebration is great. And we'll be able to track this. Notice it says 15 turns left. Of course, we are already getting 10 per turn because of the wine. So maybe I take the opportunity to get some more gold, because we may need the early boost in gold to be able to fight off these hostile folks. This is 7.5 turns worth of happiness, whereas this is 15 turns of gold. So I think we'll take the gold. Because we're getting so much happiness, it sort of reduces the value of that happiness on that tile. And now I'm just going to... Actually, I'm going to move one tile next turn and then pop a search. Just... Oh, no. Okay, this is a coastal edifice, which means we can't get to it but by boat. The wine goes and helps celebrate to celebration, yes. But remember, the tile itself is giving us 4 wine. Or 4 happy. 2 from the wine, 2 from the tile. The bonus to celebration is the culture, the plus 10% culture. Yep, there they go running back to go tell their friends. All right, let me move one. And then pop a search. All right, there's Longchen. At least we know where they are now. Beautiful. And now I'll auto drive there. Are you almost? Yes, you are almost there. Oh, we found Carol Supe. They are also hostile. Not great. 2 hostile neighbors. All right, plus 30 culture, plus 50 happy, or plus 15 to production. Ugh. $15 production's only 3 turns worth of production. Whereas the 30 culture is 3 turns of culture plus 50 happy, which is 5 turns of happy. So I'm thinking let them. Now, where am I going? The scout won't attack, and I don't think this warrior will leave their house. So... this is a cave. Maybe next turn I pop a search and see if there's anything closer. You are going to be going here, then here, then here. Bring home some kids, says Reavers.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
With envy. Her voice is just like butter. All right, we've gotten the saw pit for +1 production on camps and woodcutters. Slinger, +1 production on camps and woodcutters as in general, and +1 to food on pastures. I need to grow because I think the next tile we're going to be getting is right here. Additional culture, happiness, and production. Ooh la la. Slicky, welcome back. All right, let's choose our new tech. Early monument could be a thing. +1 part, also +1 production on mines and quarries. We need both pottery and sailing to get into writing. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm thinking pottery though. Access to the brickyard. But the +1 production on clay pits and +1 food on plantations will impact us immediately. Now we've also unlocked chiefdom. This is going to do a couple of things. First, we have our civics now that we can look at. We also have independent Greek civics. Why not sailing to get that edifice? Because it's only 1 edifice. We don't have a lot of coastal right yet. So I think we can hold off on that. This social poly is +50% influence towards initiating progressing the befriend independent project. That's pretty nice. Slicky is amazing and deserves warm shoulder, please. I already said hello to Slicky and gave them the warm shoulder. Is an early naval fleet a good army plan? No, because you cannot go into ocean tiles until you hit the exploration age. The Parthenon is great for influence and culture. I think we'll stay with the antiquity civics. Because we have so many hostile civs next to us, I think we're going to go discipline. The alternative is going mysticism and unlocking that first pantheon. Or unlocking your pantheon early. But in this case, I think we're going to go discipline first, so we get our free army commander. Now, we also get to choose a government. And if you've watched the YouTube videos, this is one of the critiques that I have about Civ 7. When you choose a government, the bonuses that you see here only matter when you're in celebration. So in other words, your government does not matter most of the time. And when you do get a celebration, you only get to pick one of these bonuses. And in every game I've played so far, I've pretty much gone with oligarchy. Because bonus production towards buildings is great and +20% food is great. Growth is king, right? I could see an argument for going Classical Republic if you're going to try to build some wonders and getting that early culture bonus. But I like growth. I've ignored all the past messages. No, I haven't. I have not. You're going to ignore that redeem? What redeem? You didn't read... Name, event, geyser, and rockets. You're just being silly, Slicky. It's not a redemption. It's not a redemption. Name it Squirquilly. He redeemed it so long ago, 14 minutes ago. I'm gonna refund his money this time. All right, we're gonna go oligarchy. You can't rename cities yet. This is... The UI still has a little ways to go. Alright, so now we're... Where are we at? What are we doing? Social policies available. Alright, because we got our first government, we get our first social policy. Now, when we get a celebration, every celebration we get gives us another social policy slot. We are hurting on production, and science for that matter, so we are going to grab tool making. What about funny city names? Like you literally cannot change the city name. There is no possibility. What up? All right, our scout made it there. Oh, just where we have to decide. I guess we're gonna try to scoot past this warrior. Except I'm gonna go this way because if we go past through here, we're gonna be hit with the zone of control from this warrior. So I'm gonna start by going up and hope the mountains end soon. Like, I'm glad we're getting the granary. We do have 180 gold though. But I have to keep out, I need to keep our gold in reserve in case we need to emergency purchase some units. All right, now we can scoot over. Look at the nice gold there. And I can go like that. All right, we have hit our cave. We can sample the cheese. We're reading this one because it talks about cheese. Shepherds have found a cave perfect for aging various cheeses. Locals find their unique musk irresistible. Those in the capital will find them a pure delicacy. We can sample the cheese for plus 30 science and plus 20 to food. Queen says off to more appointments. See y'all later or tomorrow. Thank you so much, Queen, for coming by. As always, and I hope your appointments go well. Just an FYI if you forgot, Echo. The acronym is the past name. Slyko Lyro Yo Queen Lamu El Ed. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Or we can study the technique for 45 culture. So this is 4.5 turns worth of culture, or 3 turns of science and more growth. I think we're gonna sample the cheese. I want that growth. We're almost pop 5. Next turn. All right, this scouty boy is gonna go straight over to the medium or the campfire. And then up here, then we'll pop another search. I should probably pop a search right around here. That way we're not missing out on these bottom tiles. Oh, the camels are so good because it increases the number of resources that can be assigned to your city. You start off with only 4 slots in your cities. I forget that he says the name all wrong. No, I don't. You say it wrong. I'm thinking of this woodcutter here. It doesn't have the food like this one does. Why? Forest vegetated. This is a taiga vegetated? I think we'll take the culture bonus. There's our woodcutter. I thought we got a... Oh, it already showed the bonus to woodcutters there. And there's more here. So we might want to get a saw pit next. Can I buy a saw pit? 220 gold. We have met a new civilization. Oh boy. It is the Egyptians. Hatshepsut? Hatshepsut. Please feel free to correct my pronunciation in the comments below. Let's do the meet and greet. Now, one of the reasons why this diplomacy is so important is because we can do things like offer her a friendly greeting. It costs us 20 influence, but it's going to increase our relationship by 20. Now, you'll notice we're already up to 180. I am going to do the introductory friendly. We could also follow it up with something else. I'm not going to do that because the next time we get up to 170, I am going to try to make friends with either Karel Supe or Longshen. Since Karel Supe is closer to the Egyptians than I am, it'd probably be good to make friends with them. And then we could also possibly flip them when the time comes. We'll become their suzerain first. Yeah, if we became suzerain a Longchen, they'd give us a free unit, but we'll get a free tech out of this one. Let's check out how we're doing compared to them. We're getting more influence, but less science, a lot less culture. Man. They have such big boosts. How do you get so many good stuff? I bet you they grow faster. Yep, we're heading towards this campfire still. There's Gordium, another hostile village. Come on! 3 hostile villages. What difficulty are we on? We're on Deity. Alright, one more turn and then we can start friending Karel Supe. The good thing is none of these villages have any warriors out and about yet. But they will come. So we'll probably take once we get our army commander and start loading it up with units, we'll probably just destroy Longchen. I mean, look at all this beautiful jade. Plus 15 gold, plus 15% gold, 4, 5, 6 jade right here. And 7 jade. They all add plus 15% gold. Man. Oh, we met somebody else? I don't know how to pronounce this. I butchered this in the YouTube video that comes out tomorrow too. Trung Truck. We're just gonna do the friendly greeting. Now I gotta wait another couple turns before I can influence that village. How do you get it early on PC? Well, it unlocks tomorrow for early access by buying, I believe it's the Digital Founders Edition or something like that. I have early access because I was a part of the previews and reviews program with 2K. All right, where are you going? Oh, the campfire. All right, we can get a chariot to the nearest settlement, but it's going to cost us 50 gold, or we can move on and gain 50 gold. We don't even have the technology to make a chariot. So, yeah, we're getting a chariot for only 50 gold. Every day I do. And then I see there is a cave up here. So we'll move up there as well. Maybe it's because it's 10 o'clock now, my brain is liquid. It does take some time, especially if any civ is your first civ, it takes a little time to learn it. I am not going to move this chariot out, though, until we get our army commander, and that is in 11 turns, unless we get some sort of cultural boost. Respond to diplomatic action. This is where the diplomacy game is so much better, I think, than in other civs games. Notice we're at 155 influence. She wants to start a cultural exchange. I can support it, and we'll both get plus 6 culture per turn, but it'll cost me 60 influence. Or I can just accept it, get plus 2 culture per turn, but she'll get plus 4. Or I can reject it, which costs 20, but then it's going to worsen our relationship, but it will prevent her from getting culture. Totally average gamer. Not true. Coming in with a party of 38, and I just realized that camera position is going to block off some of our options. Welcome in. Deicide? Tag, you're it. You're next to take care of my viewers. Mad Dog, welcome in. Mad Dog, I appreciate the follow. Taco, you beautiful, beautiful bearded man. How's everybody doing today? My name is Echo, this is Echo Ridge Gaming, and this is our first ever stream of Civilization VII. Tasty. Tasty. Chat, what was Tag playing? Let me do the other shout out. Totally average gamer. Manor Lords. That's one I've thought about picking up too. I started watching some Let's Plays on it. Let's also do the classic one. I appreciate you bringing your community over here. Hella delicious. Welcome in. Bird, please. How's Civ 7? For those you didn't know, I also have a YouTube channel. I did my first impressions on it. Hey, welcome to Worcester. The total will be $1.25, pal. Thank you, Taco, for the Worcester biddies. I appreciate you. For Civ lovers, there's going to be some things that are going to rub people the wrong way. For instance, I do not love the age system, but it is still a new Civilization title, and it's absolutely gorgeous. I think right now we're just talking about the diplomacy, because the diplomacy, I think, is much improved. If we supported this, for instance, like if we supported this, we'd both get the +6 culture, but it would cost us 60 influence, which would keep us from becoming suzerain with that village for longer. But we could accept it, not lose any influence, and still get +2 culture per turn. I think we're going to accept it. And you can play as Ted Franklin. It's close, Taco. Definitely not Ted Franklin. Benjamin's slower cousin. I like it. I like it. Thank you again, Tag, for coming on in and bringing your community over here. I hope everybody is looking forward to seeing some Civ 7. I appreciate the follows. We just finished up Manor Lords. Very nice. Very nice. I think one of the things that's keeping me from it is it says it's in early access. How early are we talking? I'm out of tea. Gets cozy. I'm here for it, Taco. Camscam says, when will they bring back the palace building mechanic from Civ 1? I do. Now that you say that, we were talking about Civ 1 earlier. I do miss that mechanic. It was fun. All right, our scout up here is the one that got that event. Did we get that event? Yeah, I think we did last turn. So why don't we move over? No. Yeah, we'll move over one and then pop it. I'm afraid we're going to get too much coastal and we're going to be wasting our scout. Our vision thing. Because we're already going to be because of our memento and our huge bonus. Get ready to pop it, chat. Ready? Dopamine head. Boop. Oh, look at that. The mountains did block our vision for this, so we're going to do another one when we come over here. Jay Grants, 89, in with a follow. I appreciate you. I should have went up through here. I didn't want to go into this tile because it's wet, though. Of course, Egypt's probably up here, and their scout just came from there. So all the goody huts are probably gone. Notice the Karl Supe warrior that is out and about did hit the scout. Kutai plops next to Taco inside his personal space, bugging him. Hello! Thank you again, Tag, for the raid. I hope you get lots of rest, get some nom-noms. How long an hour is the average game of Civ 7? I'd say if you were pushing it, you could probably get one done in 10 hours. All right, next turn. Uh-oh. What is this? Another leader has started an endeavor. Are you being ugly? Okay, that's the culture exchange. Never mind. It looked like an ugly. Trung Trok is offering a research collaboration. Again, I'm going to take the +2 per turn. I am not going to support it. I'm just going to accept it. For the simple reason, I don't want to spend our own influence points. Jay Grant says, I'm beyond excited to play Civ 7. Taking forever for the 11th. No doubt. Are you aware, Jay Grant? I'm sure you are, based on how excited you are, that you could be playing tomorrow or tonight starting at midnight, although it is a little bit of a gotcha purchase. All right, let's go choose our production over here. We finished that granary. So as you... We're only getting the one food for the granary. I thought it was supposed to... Oh, no, it increased our food on the farms. I need to go look at that again. I thought we were supposed to get more from that. Let me... See, this is something on the UI criticisms. You should be able to highlight over this and get what the bonuses are. We could also just go into the Civilopedia, which, in my opinion, also needs a little work. +1 food. Yes, we're getting it. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Okay. All right, so we're getting it from this one here. And that's it. It was supposed to be a total of 3, though. Do we have... Oh, this is a plantation. So we're getting another bonus food here. Cam says, we're going to play Civ 7 for the next 6 to 7 years. Early access doesn't change a thing. No, you're right.
Get it,
You're right.
get it, girl. Get it,
I
girl.
agree with that.
Bobby! Water sucks. Gatorade is better.
Yari, are we back from work? Oh, thank you for the pendiculate. No, that's a great point. Jay Grant says, yeah, I don't want to spend the extra money. So shot myself on the foot. No, a week's not too bad. And with all the creators being able to do anything they want now because the embargo's ended, you're going to be able to really learn a lot about it. And it's only going to increase your anticipation, which is kind of cool, right? Yari does need to drive home. Then put away the phone, Yari. Cheers to you. And pick up food? Oh, please don't start talking about food already. I need to get my, I definitely need to get food after this. Notice we now have access to the settler. I'm thinking it's because we went over... It's either 6 pop or 5 pop. But we're not going to get a settler next. You don't have to rush settlers as much as you've had to in past because you're up against a settlement limit. Echo ignored me for 15 minutes until I asked him why he ignored me. I didn't ignore you. Most of the stuff you were saying was nonsensical. I'm thinking about getting the saw pit. It's only 5 turns. And it'll get us even more production and science. And that's if we combine it in the same district as the granary. Because we get +1 science and +1 culture for the adjacency bonus for another building. And this will give us... The saw pit itself will give us +1 protection on camps and woodcutters. And then we could start amping up our woodcutters. Yeah, let's do it. We need the production. We are hurting. All right. Hopefully we can find some goodies here soon. All right, so this is the weird thing. The Oasis tile is wet, but does not end the turn. Whereas if you move onto one of these rivers, it will end the turn. Something to keep in mind. All right, move over there. Oh, we're gonna get hit by this warrior. My cat is mad. Dogging me for a taste of pancake. Oh, man. All right, here is our wonderful chariot. I am not going to have them do anything except for fortify into this tile because we are waiting for our general. 9 turns? Is it me or was it better before? I could have sworn we were only like down at 6 turns. All right, anything here? No, so we are going to move 1 tile. Oh no, there was a cave up there, but then we'll do a search anyways. Kablooey! Nothing but the cave. So I will auto run to the cave. Easier to walk around an oasis pond than to cross a river. No, it makes sense, Alric. I've just been trying to figure out because the common terminology people have been saying is whenever you touch water, you lose all your movement points, which is not true considering the oasis. But yeah, maybe we can consider, hey, we just walked around the oasis. All right,
All
easy,
are
kitty.
made of clay.
Here's our pottery. Now we can also get the brickyard. All right, the zone of control is going to hurt here. And we also know that the Egyptian scout came from up here. Notice the top of the map is there. I still want to go up there and look. But I don't plan on playing with this villager. Because they will attack us next turn. So if I move down here, then we will be able to run away from that warrior and still exploring to the northwest. Choose a technology. What are we doing next? I think masonry. Because we have no fishing boats. We don't care about embarkation yet. We don't need the fishing key. Yeah, let's go masonry. It'll give us access to the monument. And +1 production. And a automatic +1 production to mines and quarries. Irrigation does give us +1 settlement limits. So that'll come in handy when we do start putting down settlers. Okay. Yeah, we're going masonry. Are barbarians still as annoying as they were in Civ 6? They can be. They're not called barbarians this time around. Oh, it's another endeavor. Oh, that's our research collaboration that we approved. And our relationship with Hatshepsut changed from neutral to friendly. That's good. I just scrolled myself. I know I was gonna had something to say. Oh, what? To respond to Jay Krantz. Because of these hostile villages, they can start really ramping up. Once they start really producing units, they will start coming after you. So if you're not prepared, that's the reason why we spent the 50 gold for the chariot, just to have some sort of defense there. Finally got our next celebration, which means we will unlock another social policy. We are going to go... We are building buildings right now. No, growth is more important. Let's get the food. But we also unlock another social policy slot. And we are going to take the +2 culture on the palace, which should hopefully hurry up our discipline a little bit. And we get our narrative event. These are going to unlock something. A newly elected governor has earned the people's favor. With her impassioned speeches, she seems adept at riling up people. We can get +1 hoplite or +1 scout. We already have 2 scouts. I'm going to take the hoplite. And there they are. Look at them. Glorious hoplite. Come back. Thank you, hoplite. I will fortify you. Stay here for now. It does take a turn or 2 to build fortifications, but once they're built, they get a significant defensive bonus for people trying to attack in. Can't say that I'm a fan of this music playing constantly. The tunes do change a little bit. And it probably will change as we interact more with the other civs as well. And it's different depending on who you start as. This is the Greece starting music, I believe. All right. Chat, we are ready to command this scout. I suppose. See how if we move onto the water, we're just going to lose our turn? So I'm going to hit another search here. No more goodie huts except for this one way over here. So that scout there will grab it. So I think we just keep going north. But now that our increased vision has shown us where this warrior is. And they cannot see us behind these forests. All right, at the end of this turn, I think it is a good time for us to take a break. Do let me do this. Because pre-rolls have been on and ads, I have to keep delaying the ads. Appreciate everybody for sticking around. We will play some clips and we run the ads during the breaks. That way you're not missing any gameplay. Talk to you soon. Haircut stream. Oh, chat. It catches the light so perfectly, says Ugato. First time chatter. Go shave your head real quick. That would be solid. Like, hey, you need to go sponsor this guy. What we need to do is clip. What we need to do is clip and then share the clip. Today's stream is not being brought to you by Perrier. And the reason why it's not is because, well, they don't even know I exist. But enjoy your Perrier! I'm gonna start with the Scully because it's a free hat. It doesn't take up any space. All right. Then where'd we go? Where'd we go? Okay, we went with the dad hat available at EchoRidgeGaming.com. All right. Then we went with the thick beanie. All right. Thick beanie is in. Oh yes. Now it's happening. Then we go to the fedora. Boom. That's 4 real hats, by the way. Look, there's no headbands. They're actually hats. We don't misnomer hat parties around here. And then we go with the emergency. Oh, this is pro level content. Oh, pay. Okay. Okay, that's a first. I've never seen a dupe get stuck in there. Oh. Pay. Oh, man, pay. I'm working on it. Pay. Oh my goodness! In an attempt to escape the door, Haunted Pay slams their head inside the tile. Now we have to drop all of this again. How in the world does that happen? Oh, wow. That's a new one. I've never seen that one. Sassy Chick wants to say hi.
Hi, everyone.
That is the Sassy Chick. Oh! Oh!
Robinson, danger!
Oh! Oh! No! No, Kevin! Oh! Oh my goodness. What in the world? Okay, okay. Now I need to be more careful. Let's play a little defensive play here.
The bleed is.
Jesus, what is that? Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does.
Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand.
Elizadel, hello.
You'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you?
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skin that one you dumped on.
I want all the meat in my mouth. That's just the way it is. I want all the burgers. I want the top. First of all, I gotta say, Kutai's accent, sexy. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. What did you see? What did I give away? Did I give away something? And died a lot, yes. We enjoy dying a lot in Project Zomboid. We definitely don't play it careful, because on this channel, not everybody at once. We play it fast and loose. But I want the people to find it, not me telling them. Oh my gosh, you're killing me, Urifa. Now I'm gonna be all like, uh-oh, what's going on? Nothing's an emergency at this point. We have done it. Okay? We have done it all. We have solved it. Flipped asteroid can eat it. Cool YouTube video. It's called the Yes Dance. The Yes Dance is they're two very flamboyant dancers, and they do this. They have this yes dance where people are yesing too hard. And one of the dances that they do is the fork in the garbage disposal. Badger eat peanuts with the 100 biddies. Ripens? Killed 90 says, don't you mean stream shot? BLS Envoy says, are we staying on Ani? No. After the break, we'll be switching to Age of Wonders. All right. Speaking of which, let me save this. We'll go back to chatting for just a minute. We're getting ready to take our break. Yes. Yes. 3/14. March 14th. 3/14. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, chat. Oh yes. More beautiful, beautiful Civ content. See, I don't like my picture up there either. But the diplomacy blocks it on the top. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is fine for now. Would it be better there? No, because that blocks a bunch of the production scenes. Insane Balloon, hello. Welcome back. Maybe we just keep moving it around. Yeah, that'll work. Now it's like I'm looking at chat and not the game. Bottom left, we don't need the minimap too much. Yeah, but when you click into a city, then I would be blocking production queues. And that's quite often. All right. I'm glad we're building up our military through unorthodox means. We've gotten both of these from events, which is beautiful. Saves us a lot of production. All right, next turn. Pollinaire, hello. Another... See, because I have these influence points, they keep wanting to open up more things. I'll take the +2 gold, but I'm not spending the 60 because it is time for us to finally start becoming friendly with some of these peoples. Accepting is not always great though, because remember, she's going to be getting +4 gold per turn, and you're only going to be getting +2, which is going to give her an advantage for, I think it's 15 turns for this action. But now we have 270 influence, so we can start befriending them. Now, it's gonna take 60 turns because they started off as hostile. If they were a friendly civ, they would start off here, and it would only take 15 turns. But we're only getting 2 support per turn. Now, we can increase the rate at which this does by adding another influence, which we probably will. But at least we've started that. Okay. Notice they're still hostile, though. Because they started off hostile, we have to build the relationship with them. Where was I going with you? This scout was going to come up and over. It looks like we're on a smaller... Or it looks like we're on a thin continent here. So I think we're going to go up along this river. And then maybe hook in. Or maybe hook out. We'll see. Fortifications complete. I need 3 more turns. I don't want to do any military actions until we get our army general, because we would be wasting experience. Military units in Civ 7 do not gain experience by doing combat by themselves. It's only when you have a general around, and then the general gets the experience. Look at chat doing all the hugs. I too like hugs. Alright, what are we gonna do here? I guess we're gonna eat 1 turn. Trying to cross this river. The next turn, we'll move 1 onto the gold and then pop another search. It'll be blocked somewhat by this mountain, but that's okay. Alright, here we finally hit that cave. A massive sinkhole is opened near the struggling community, revealing a collapsed silver mine. The residents are elated, but question their safety. We can reinforce the mine works. This tile will then become a silver resource. Or we can take some of the silver plus 50 gold. Here's the decision on whether or not you're going to actually be able to work this. Because turning this into a silver tile is great, only if you plan on having a settlement there. And this is a nice, strong settlement area. We got jade, we got silk, a couple of gypsums, some marble. So I'm thinking that we want to take Gordium. So maybe that's one of the places we conquer. Thank you, chat, for all the hugs. So I am going to make this tile a silver resource. It will pay dividends in the future. Uh-oh, we just got hit pretty... Oh, it's this slinger. It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to run away. There's 1. And there's 2. We're going to take another... I don't know. The slinger will not be able to see me. Ooh, look, some fishes. I do like fishes. We're getting a warning that we're trailing in civics. I know we're trailing in civics. Thank you, advisor. That's because I have the tutorial modes. If you go into game, tutorial level on only warnings, it's warning us that our civics, our cultural production sucks. Thank you. Thank you, game. I know. We will be catching up, though, because our civics, we got the plus 16 to culture. Even though they're doing much better. Ooh, flood. Way over. Ooh, notice we click on the flood. We've heard about a flood over here, which means this continent might have like a dogwood right sort of approach. I'm still confused why they do not display the combat strength for scouts when building them, because they don't have a combat strength. They only have a defensive strength. So like hoplites, they have a combat strength of 20. But if I go in here, there's no combat strength. The only thing they get is a defense. 15 defense. All right, we're gonna move up, like I said, and pop a search. Oh, Trung Truck is right here. There's another. Oh, see how they're already starting? They've pushed out 2 units so far. Active volcano here. Trung Truck still only has 1 settlement too, but they are a population 7. So, and we are a population 7. They are 3 turns until growing. We are 2 turns, so we're doing a little bit better on that front. Don't worry, we will start expanding out quickly. The brickyard would be nice. Only takes 4 turns, or we can start pushing out the settlers. I need to grow. The salt would be very helpful because you get plus 20% production for training units. We do have 1 clay pit. I think we'll go settler first. The question is, where am I going to put this settler? You can't be within 3 tiles of any of these villages. Which makes a lot of these positions not great, but maybe on one of these river tiles. Not a lot of production here. 1, 2, 3. I don't like making them too close together because you're really eating into the tiles that you could work. I think we just need to, you know what? We may just grow by conquering. That may be how we grow. So I am going to go with the brickyard. It's going to take another tile. Is that really? Yep, we'll grab that brickyard. Anyone know where I can download early access on Steam? The early access unlocks if you pre-purchased tonight at midnight Eastern time. We just got the brickyard. It's going to take 4 turns to build, though. But it will pay dividends for us. Uh-oh, we met somebody else. That is definitely not Trung Truck. See how they flipped him around? It is Napoleon. They are playing Rome. Would Iron in the North help conquering? Yes, because all of our melee units would get +1 strength. We do have the influence to do it a positive relationship, so we will do that. How long have I been muted? Why was I muted? Did I cough? I coughed, didn't I? And I muted when I coughed and then just didn't unmute. What I was saying is we're gonna get a production tile next because we're growing next turn. I'm just trying to decide which one. This is a nice 4 yield tile, and it's a woodcutter, so I'm not 100% sure yet. I've not been muted for 10 minutes. Hello, Rob Roy. How are you? All right, here we are. We did manage to get rid of that slinger. We are gonna go straight there. 42 minutes. It's always 42 minutes with you, buddy. Well, not always. Huh? Huh? Oh, who are you? Napoleon Scout. All right, we'll move up there.
Do nothing. which is
Finally.
of no use.
Our next civic is unlocked, which means we're going to get our free army commander, the ability to make more army commanders, access to the Der Shuriken, and a new soul policy, +1 scout movement and sight. I don't think it's worth taking one of these out. But when do we unlock our next one? 5 more turns, and then we'll have our scouts are going to be so broken. It's going to be great. All right, growth. Growth. It's got to be this one. This is going to unlock us another production tile plus this 3 food, 1 happy as well. We'll grab another woodcutter. Now it's only 1 turn until our brickyard's finished. Our next civic. Now, we could go mastery and try to get the Gate of All Nations. +2 support on all wars is huge. Plus the honor, +3 combat strength against independent powers. And considering we're about to go to war with all those independent powers, let's do it. Let's do it. I'd love to be able to get the Gate of All Nations. I don't know if anybody's built it yet. Where are you going? Guess I'm gonna try moving here, and I'll probably pop us. Oh no, there's more mountains. We wouldn't get a very good search here. Another continent has been discovered. The continent of Atlantis. Unexpected bagel. We're enjoying Civ 7. I did a general impressions video you may want to check out as well. All right, we only have 2 units for now, but I'm thinking about purchasing this slinger for 120 to give us some range. And now, when I take my army general here you are, I can gobble everybody up, whoop, and then we can go hunting. We will go this way. Was there water in that tile? I don't know. Why is it eating all of our movement? Is this wooded? Rough tundra. That's slow getting out of there for sure. All right, more production here. We've already finished that brickyard, so that's gonna help. We're up to a 14 production, which is pretty good. Should I get the slinger or the settler? I don't know, because this isn't a very good settlement location. Maybe this one up here? But we only have a settlement limit of 3 right now, and I am going to take this place and this place. I'm just going to do another hoplite. No, I'll grab another... Well, we get +2 combat strength adjacent to another hoplite, so it makes sense having these next to each other. Plus, when we get the iron, we're going to get the +1 to melee. But we do need some more range, because the range, we can just park outside and sling them. So we'll get the other slinger. It'll only be 3 turns. We have 7 turns until Discipline 2 is finished, and then we can start work on our wonder. Trailing in technology. Get over yourself. It's Deity. I know. Command units. There's our slinger. Now you gotta go catch up. Wait a minute. Oh, you did not gobble up your slinger from last turn because they had no movement, I'm guessing. Well, that stinks. All right, we're moving up one more. Oh, not even going to try to pronounce it. Yes, I am. Of course I am. T.T. Huken. They are a friendly. So if we started trying to befriend them, they would start off at the 30. Instead of our friends here, who started way back down at 0. Do the commanders not have a coordinated assault by default? Yes, they do. They do. And a focus fire by default. It's just that we don't have any, we're not in range or anything of any unit, so it's not showing. All right, we have the event from the ruin. Exalt the deity for 45 culture or more gold. I think we're going to take the culture because we are so far behind. Yeah, focus fire is the same thing as the coordinated attack. It's just with range units instead of melee. Oh, yes. I dare you. I double dare you. All right, so we're going to leave them there. I'm not going to have the AI spit these out. I'm going to do it manually, so I'm going to select the unit. Why are you doing that way? Pop light can unpack right here. I'll end up fortifying that position. There you go. Now you can unpack there, and then I can move the slinger up. Now, by default, when you unpack or pack, you lose your movement from the units. But you can upgrade that. Now let's get out of here so I can finally get out of these mountains. And hopefully be able to pop a nice search. There's mountains everywhere. Let's go up. That was the last little nugget. Other than this one here is a coastal edifice. So let's move up one. Pop it. Not much. Not much. Not a bad city location here, though. Look at all the gold. Plus wine, marble, more camels. Ari, safe trip. Have we killed the world yet? Everyone is evil. Peace and trade are the devil's work, says Garista. Alright, so now our slinger. I am going to take our general. I don't have vision. Why can't... Did I use movement? Let me move these guys. Oh, this is the same turn, maybe? I'm moving the army commander up here because I'm going to move everybody sliding over. Maybe it's because I didn't unpack and I didn't have my full movement. Tag in with the 2 months. What's your honest opinion of Civ 7? I've heard mixed things, wondering if it's worth getting or not. I did a full 30-minute impressions video on YouTube. But the long and short of it is, it's still classic Civ, right? It still's got all the meat and potatoes that you're going to know and love. I do not personally love the ages system, and you'll see when we should probably be able to finish into antiquity in this stream. It fast forwards like 1,000 years in the game. It changes some things on the map, like it gets rid of all these independent peoples. It gets rid of a lot of your armies. You're only allowed to keep 2 commanders and the armies within them, plus a smattering of others. I like experiencing, using Civ's terms, the test of time taking a civilization and going through time. I don't want to hop, skip, and jump through it. And that's what the age transitions feel like for me. I don't mind the civ changings. I don't love it, but I don't mind it. It's not a huge deal breaker for me. So notice we get experience now. They took a big hit, but I am going to start fortifying. They can hit. I'm going to move the chariot out. They're going to fortify in that position. And then I'm going to move the slinger down. Yeah, this is weird. They might have changed the way this works. Tag in with the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. First you come in with a beautiful raid, and now you come in with 5 gifties? Garista says, did you know I must have been one of the first streamers? When I bought the first Civ for the Amiga and brought it home, my friend was with me and watched me play until he fell asleep in the corner of my room behind the door. I played for like 14 hours in a row. You were that friend, Garista. The poor friend was probably like, can I play a turn? Can I play a turn? Can I play now? And Garista's in the front with the on the Amiga going, no. Just sit there and watch. Yeah, but if you get some time, I highly recommend you watching the video because there is a lot of positive to it. Like the diplomacy system in the game is much better. I mean, the unit graphics and everything are gorgeous. The landscape is gorgeous. The cities start to get a lot of convoluted as you grow, but that's to be expected. Where am I going? That's water. We've already explored down here, so this is the point where, remember when we were talking about the option? I'm actually going to sit here and heal. The option of getting 2 or 3 scouts. Right now, a 3rd scout would be worthless to us. So it's funny that happens like that. I'm going to start fortifying here. I'd rather fortify here, though. Because it's in the woods, but this is okay. Nah, he was just watching. We were trying to learn the game. I played as the Romans, and I remember setting up my first city on a mountain because I erroneously thought that would make it a crazy defensible city. It turned out it made it a non-growing city. A friend of mine in college had a PC and got Civ. There were like 10 of us playing it all the time and tying up his PC. Come on, man. I gotta write my turn paper. No! One more turn! I do not understand. Maybe it's because the units didn't have any movement. I'll just skip this turn for now. Are these maps random every time? Yes. Insane Balloon. That's one of the things I love about the Civ series. All right, looks like we're finally out from all the mountains, so I will pop a search probably on this tile here. Next turn. More experience, but notice our hoplites are taking a little bit of damage, but I think we're still gonna be okay because they are building the fortifications. Even though you can't see it quite right now. And now our slingers, we could do a coordinated attack, but we can't do a focus fire. Why can't I see them? Maybe it's because of the woods here. All right, so I do need to move up. That way I can move both of these down. I'm not attacking yet. I'm just sitting here taking the experience. Now I can attack. Now I can do the focus fire. The focus fire is going to give me +2 combat strength, but it's going to have all the range units focus their fire on one unit. Not that it really matters to me. I only have one range unit. So you might as well, if you're not going to attack with using the melee, use the focus fire. Why are you broken? Let me come back to that. One, oh, because maybe it's because I've used a movement. I don't know about 7 Insane, but previous games also had preset maps as well as generated. There are some preset maps that I don't know if they're in Civ 7 yet. Yeah, like they have a Terra map that was the whole Earth, yeah. All right, let me choose production first. I want to wait one more turn, then we can start that wonder. Let me grab another hoplite. It'll only take 2 turns, and then we'll only be 1 turn behind on the wonder building. All right, now I can finally move up. Oh, there's more mountains. I give up. Any goody huts? No, it looks like the Egyptians. Here's Napoleon. Their city might be up here too. There's that other slinger. I'll bring them down there. Now will you let me do this? Focus fire. No, it will not. But I can do the sling. They could have made it a patch where it does take multiple units to do. Or one of the patches just flat out broke the focus fire. Oh, it's selecting this one. So maybe it is the woods preventing me from doing it there. I see it there. That's good though. All right, you are building... Why haven't you... Okay, there's the fortifications. It was just the UI wasn't updated yet. So now they'll be able to attack into me, but they're not going to make much headway. They'll kill themselves before they do anything productive.
Get it, girl. Get it,
You already in with a pendiculate.
Water sucks. Gatorade is better.
Reet says, my teacher got me onto it and fate was sealed. You started playing Civ 1 in the 4th grade. I think a lot of us here started that way. Oh yeah, their warrior just killed themselves on our chariot. +3 combat strength for independent powers. I am going to take out one of these. Which one am I going to take out? We're doing a little bit better on culture than we are science, so I'm going to take that out and add in honor. We are about to unlock another... Where's our... Didn't it say like 5 turns left to our next celebration? Suspect. I thought we were about to get another social policy slot. All right, once again. Oh, they moved. You scaredy cats. We will still sit here for a little while. So since they can't do anything right now, do I want to move down? No, I need to get this hoplite healed. I'm debating on what to do. Okay, we'll move down. And then I'll start building fortifications here. Here. You can stay there. Take a hit on this dude there. Where's our... Okay, that slinger is going to be busy for a minute. I'll move the hoplite. And we'll move him down here. I recently bought some silver coins from an online shop, but all they added some more now, but they increased the price like by $1.50. I'm so powerful, I changed the entire economy all by myself, says Garista. Do soldiers give happiness when sitting in cities? Not that I've seen naturally. There could be a policy or something like that. Delaying the celebration when moving out? Ooh. That could be it. We're gonna see because we have a hoplite popping. Here's our next civic. We did get the mastery, which did give us plus 50 bonus influence, remember? Because of our... I can't remember which ability it was, but... I'm thinking we go into some of this Greek specific. No, we have to go get mysticism so we can unlock our pantheon. Kiri, hello. Welcome in. Loop! I see you, Loop. No goodies. Go over here. We do have enough to start befriending another place, or we can add some support here. Let's add support here. Now it's +3 per turn instead of +2. And they are a scientific, so that will be helpful. They are. It's not a bad city location. It's not a great, or a town. It's not a great one, but at least it gives us some sort of front line, because you'll notice that old Trungtrak has put down their first town there. All right. Next turn. They're smashing themselves into our catapult again.
He was the first to construct a wall.
We've completed masonry, giving us ancient walls, the monument, pyramids, and +1 production on mines. I'm fine with all that. You still need to be building here. Let me... If I move down 1, that should only take 1 movement. And then I can move them into here. And then I can do a focus fire on this slinger, who walked into the wrong tile. Beautiful. And we have a promotion. All right, so the army commanders all have promotional little slots and upgrades. I really like +2 combat strength for land units when in the command, when defending. So in other words, whenever they're attacking us and we're in here, we get +2 combat strength for being steadfast. It's really strong. Another one is assault. Units can move after unpacking from the commander. Also good. I thought you didn't see me. Well, you put the little, you clicked the button. I don't know. Kiri says 2 years of chaos. Here's to many more. I didn't miss an event, did I? Logistics, +1 gold for each unit packed into the commander. Plus 15% production when training land units when stationed on this district. I think we're going to go at Bastion. It's going to help us immediately in this combat. Next tech. Now, we could go into Mastery on Masonry 2 and get that 50 influence bonus. It would give us production bonus on production, or yeah, +1 production on production buildings. The settlement unit might be good. Or maybe it's time to get into writing. Of course, we'd have to get sailing first. Let's go back, get sailing, then writing, and then probably irrigation. All right, so we could go with Monument, or we could start building the Gate of All Nations. It's gonna cost 19 turns, which is significant. But we might be able to get some production bonuses here and there when we grow. We have plenty of places where we can build it. But I want to build it in a place where we can also build other things, because it'll give adjacency bonuses. So maybe right here. This tile doesn't look like it was going to do us too much. Or maybe right here. Of course, that would take away a woodcutter. We'll go right here on the flat grassland. What is the aegis attribute? You keep benefit after the age change? No, you just, you keep that building. So some of the buildings, when they transition, do not get their adjacencies anymore. Like, you have to upgrade them. All right, our chariot's still at 48 health. I'm fine with that. Or no, that's the hoplite. I am not fine with that, but I need to move you down here. Move this slinger in here. Move this one on. Why aren't you moving? Why are you out of movement? You haven't done anything. Or is that this turn that I did stuff? It must have been this turn. Fine, be that way. There's our next hoplite. Now let's go see... Where is it? No, 19 turns. So I don't think it's because anything was stationed. I need to get the hoplite down here too. It would overpack us because we only can pack 4 in. But maybe we'll start off that way. And then this scout not doing much for us. Let's go up through here. Looks like there might be a... It might stop or it might continue on over there. I do not know. These are friendly warriors from this village, so I'm not too concerned. We'll go up and around there. Into the chariot they go, but they only did 30 damage. Oh, that's that hoplite too. Fortifications are now going in. Let me finally move them in. Give me the general. Let's do a focus fire on that warrior. Oh, you like the apples? How about them apples? And then I will move in 1. Move the army commander now. That way, in case they do attack into the chariot, we get the +2 defense and we'll get the experience. Oh, I did the focus fire, so that's not going to work. Let me, instead of doing fortifications, I'll need to move in. Move everything in, surround Longchin. So what's the deal with packing? Can you fight as stacks again, like old school? No, you have to unpack before you can actually command them. There are, well, that's not necessarily true. There's one called, there's a technique called like overrun. If they are like significantly, if you're just going to crush them anyways. All right, we have a diplomatic bonus. Napoleon is asking for support. We can gain +2 influence by just accepting, and then they gain +2 happy in their cities. I like the influence gain. And I don't really need the happy in our cities. So I'm going to just accept it. Give me more influence. I'll take it. Oh, that hoplite is dangerously low. Why do I keep thinking it's a different turn? Can I move this slinger? No, that's next turn. Pop it. There's Kupua. That must be the second. Yeah, that's the second city of Napoleon. No goody huts. Now let's move over here. 7-7 flying and trample. I got blocked, so we will just wait. Oh, the warrior came out. I'm a little bit worried about this hoplite. I need to weaken this war. Actually, I'll just move the hoplite back. I will move the army commander forward so to make sure the chariot gets some experience. And this forests. These forests are blocking our vision. I don't love that. I could crash into Longchen. That might be a good move too. They are in dense foliage. Foliage? Foliage. I'm gonna bring this hoplite down. Let me move. I can't move again. I was gonna move the army commander over. That way to try to entice the warrior to move up. Maybe something like this will entice them. Granted, this guy is not giving experience to this general. It's only within the general's zone of control would you gain experience. You need to heal, buddy. Alright, I can finally move up and out now. And I will fortify in this position. Yes! Oh, yes, you fool! You fool! I will move over so both my slingers gain the experience. Or my general gains the experience. Can I still do focus fire after moving once? No. But I can still do this. And the scout's no longer in Longchen. This is going to be missing some experience, but that's okay. And now I can disperse the independent peoples here. Let me heal up around here, get everything situated. I may have to make a settler and bring them down. We're still 16 turns though, but I might be able to afford one here soon. Oh, you can't buy a settler. Dispersing destroys and not conquers? Correct. Speaking of which, we're at 140 before we can start making friends with Gordium. I'm assuming this warrior came in and attacked somebody. No? Mer? Oh, that we haven't done our next turn yet. That's why. Yari, how's it been, Echo? When is the haircut? I know, buddy. I know. Don't make me feel more self-conscious. Now I can do a focus fire. Goodbye. Yay! And we got to level up on our general. Alright, if we further down to Bastion, land units within the command radius complete fortifications one turn faster. I like that. Hold the line, plus 2 combat strength for land units stationed out of district. We're not really playing defensive. I'm not looking to keep them stationary. I need to make them better. Maneuver seems like a good idea. I also like Rout and Storm. It's another bonus. So maybe we use Assault. Or grab Assault, because then our units will be able to move when they're unpacked. Alright, I suppose we're just going to... No, I'm going to wait until I move the commander over. Because I think that's an experience gain. Yep, they are. They do have some room around here. What a much better starting location. I'm a little jelly. Yari says my last one was more than a year ago. Yeah, but you know I like that zero... I like that skin fade. I suppose you can just heal. What are you doing over here? You're still healing? Not very fast, mind you. 10 per. That's the slinger. That's this slinger. Here's our general. Our new hoplite can come in. I don't want to attack because we wouldn't be getting the experience. So maybe I move in like that. That was probably not a good move because now the scout's gonna just zip past, but that's fine. Looks like this is the other Napoleon city. We're about to find out because we're gonna move one. Oh, that was the end of a movement. I should have done the search then. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Ah, beautiful. You can get destroyed. There's one experience. Yeah, why not? Move the army commander in. And then disperse the independent people. Plus 100 production and 25 experience. 25 experience. Think about it. We only got 1 experience for making those attacks. This is 25 experience. And 100% production just reduced our Gate of Nations down to only 6 turns remaining. Chef's kiss. Now we gotta pack everybody up, get everybody healed though. How much experience does he need to level? I think it's a, what do we call it? A sliding scale? I'm not sure. I don't even know if I could show it. It says 45 for the next one. So we have 27 out of 45. Exponential growth, yeah. All right, now I can move. Pop it. There's Roma. There's another settler coming out of Roma. I need to move my butt. Oh my goodness, look at all the jade around Rome. You cheater, cheater. No, we're going for Gate of Nations. And then I'm going to go to destroy Gordium. And after this, we're going settler, settler. Romans are so jaded. Oh, I like it. All right, who are you? You are full health. You are full health. You can actually go back. Go back here. And then I will just pick up everybody. Why didn't you pick up? Because you were healing, so you have no movement. Same with you. We'll wait a turn. Tired of this cough? Yes, I am. Please go away. I'm tired of you. Echo, please read my haircut message. Read it in full out loud. So basically, you need to take some time for you and call up your barber and say, hey, dude, my man, I need this haircut like last year, man. You know what I'm saying, dude. Oh, that just takes me going to the barbershop. Sure, why not? Look at that vision. Oh, it's so glorious. All right, now the hoplite can join the army. So can you. And now we can get to moving. We're gonna head over here. You are going home. Glorious.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
What'd we get for this? Embarkation, +1 food on fishing boats, access to the galley and the fishing key. No biggies. 4 turns and we can start producing settlers. Narrative choice. Emissaries from Karlsruhe have arrived and pronounced the Greek Empire deserves all the glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift. +25 science. So that was the first stage. Oh, look at this. Trung Trok is also trying to do it. There's no way they're gonna beat us though. I'm gonna add some influence there. We're only 5 turns away. She's 22. I'm not doing it. That's fine. Because I'm gonna flip them. It's not the greatest city in the world, but I'll take it. What's the other one? Were we already befriending you? No. But that's a good city location. I might as well. And then I'll just have to add support and get it sooner. Tell you the truth, this one's it's not the greatest. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't even have the horses. I might try to sneak a city up here, though. This is a nice city. Sheep, incense, camels, horses, wine. Is that Amelia Tyler? No, it is Gwendolyn Christie. Reed says, can I just say the music is freaking dope? Yeah, it is. All right. Next tech. I said we were going into writing, right? And I shouldn't be a liar, pants on fire. 4 more turns until the wonder's complete. Let's go in here. We'll pop a search next turn. And we'll keep going around and around. Oh, Napoleon's declared war on Hatshepsut. That's interesting. Okay, so now that there's a war going, where can I do... Where is that? It might be next turn. We could actually support one person or another. We're finally growing here. I like the growth, but oh my goodness, look at this. Access to the silver, plus 20% gold, plus 3 production, 1 gold, and 1 happy. That's got to be the money shot right there. Boom. Resources. Now we get plus 20% gold towards purchasing units. Beautiful. Man, there's a lot of land over here, so I need to keep going down. Three turns. Early wonders are such a double-edged sword. Okay, so was I just gonna conquer them? No. Maybe I go conquer these folks? Well, just for the production? I mean, I just wasted all that influence on them. So maybe, no, I don't conquer them. Maybe I just send our units up here. The scout ability is hot. I personally always love naval stuff, and the navigable rivers are making me super happy. Yeah, no doubt. Now remember, I've got the scouts buffed right now because I'm using a memento. Normally that ability is not that great. It's good, and I highly recommend using it, but right now it's utterly broken. Because I have an ability that makes their sight and vision +2. Let's go... I guess we're in the water again. That's fine. It's fine. I need to scout over here, which I guess is what we're doing. That's fine.
There is another world. but it is in this one.
All right, we've unlocked the ability to found a Pantheon. We're probably a little late to the game on it. And we can change policies and get +2 gold in all settlements. I thought we changed our social policy to get +3 combat strength against independent powers. Here's our Pantheon. All of these are taken. I wanted that +3 influence on the altar. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. God of the Sun's pretty good. It just gives you a smattering of bonuses. If we decide to go with a really warfare-centric play, God of War could come handy because we'd be reducing units 15% faster. I don't know, chat. I'll have to think about this. We have to take a break now because pre-rolls are on and I've already had to dismiss the ads. I'm thinking, since City Patron Goddess is already taking, that we either go God of War or if we're going to go more economic and peaceful, we go Goddess of the Harvest. Jack says, war! Squid of War. All right, we'll take the God of War. All right, we gotta go take a quick break. And we will be right back. Come here. Get some PJs. Oh, get some PJs. Oh. Oh, they're choosing between the PJs. Oh my goodness, they have major eye irritation, but let's be honest. Which one are the comfier PJs? Oh. Hey, welcome to Worcester. The total will be $1.25, pal. I'm just happy. Like, why isn't every Disney movie? I'm surprised not every Disney movie doesn't have a, how do I pronounce this again? A quokka? Alleged Wallaby says, because we need them. Kansas City Shuffle says, in my Arnold voice. It's not entombed. That was so horrible. Please don't ever make me do that again. Please. I want all the meat in my mouth. That's just the way it is. I want all the burgers. I want the top. Go get Liz, thank you. We're in 10X, aren't we? Yep. Who died? Liz. How did Liz die? We picked Liz up. Chat? I may quit streaming. This may be the last stream I ever have. I'm gonna grow a longer beard and move to the mountains. I'm gonna become a forest hermit. A forest hermit. That's what this series is doing to me. Cheers to you. Got it. Queso Blanco. Ooh woo. the man selling the lemonade says, "Do you have any grapes?" And the guy says, "No, I don't have any grapes." So he says, "Okay, I'm leaving. I'll see you again tomorrow." The duck then comes back tomorrow and asks the lemonade stand guy, "Hey, do you have any grapes?" "No, I don't have any grapes. I sell lemonade. All I have is lemonade. I don't have any grapes." The duck says, "Okay, I'll see you tomorrow." This goes on and on and on, and finally the lemonade stand owner gets very frustrated and says, "Look, I've already told you I don't have any grapes. All I sell is lemonade. If you come back here and ask if there's any grapes, I'm gonna tape your bill shut." So the next day, the duck walks up. Oh, Calero's a dumpster fire. I think enemies also get it when you cast a spell and vice versa. If they have... I don't know. Let me see. Let me see the way it reads. Yeah. When a spell is cast. So it does not matter. That's a good tip. First time chatter prom. All right. And... No. Infinite fishy poo. Fishy pool or fishy poo. Oh. Screw it, let's do it. Whiskey, we need a name. We need a name. Let's go, chat. Get hyped, get pumped. Let's give us a name. Consumables. No, you cannot eat curried beans. No curried beans for you, but look how good they look. Chad, look at them. Look at all them curried beans. Mm. Oh, wow. We did it, chat. Oh. Chat, I will restart this. I am not scared. I'm sorry, we had a game crash. Hello, chat. How are you? I am good. I had a protein bar. Audio mute. There we go. Paulinier reminded us that we do have bonuses that we need to keep an eye on. No, it's not that. Streamer's back, scatter. I do have an Instapot. I love my Instapot. It most often cooks eggs, though. I do remember we had some sort of ability. Oh, here's where we could support one or the other. Right now, there's more support for Napoleon, which means Hapsetsut is getting -1 to war weariness, and you can keep boosting this. It's one of the reasons why when you go to war, you want to have a lot of influence so you can keep boosting up your war support. It's also the reason why we're building the gate, because we'll get automatically +2 war support. No, I thought we had maybe it was Rome? No. I remember what you're talking about too. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's Roman units, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't remember. I don't remember, Sam. I am. All right, Code of Laws is a big unlock because you get the Orator social policy plus 2 more influence per turn, but you also unlock the Merchant and you gain a free Merchant. Granted, it's going to take us 25 turns. We could also go into Mastery for Mysticism. +2 food in all settlements is kind of cool, but it is a social policy only, and I don't think we want that wonder. So I think Code of Laws is next. Next up, we're going up. Looks like there's more land up over here too. Command the units. Units are being commanded. You need to heal up. You should heal up faster. And suzerain. We get suzerain of Kerel Supe in 2 turns. And we're about to be able to boost Gordium. And we'll probably end up flipping them once they are. It'll take more influence, but I'll show you that in a second. So we're going to keep moving up because I think this is where we want to put a settler. Right in here. Command the units. Let's move down, and then I guess that was all of our movement.
No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers, but in war, fathers bury sons.
Our first wonder, look at us. Beautiful. The Gate of All Nations. Gate of All Nations is gonna give us +2 support on all worms, ageless. So that is nice. It's also gave us, if we go into, notice that the age is 21% complete. It gave us 1 point in the legacy. So we will not be getting a dark age in culture. Which is good. Yari says, this is our second wonder. You are our first. All right, we can finally start producing. And now I need to start the monument. No, I need to start churning out settlers. We're gonna do 1. We'll flip these folks. No, I'm not gonna flip them. I'm thinking another settler up here. Oh! 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 Who do you think you are? Oh, you are a bad person. They just forward settled the hell out of me. Oh, Nelly. That's where we're going to put our settlement. Nope. Nope, nope. We don't need a settler anymore. This is our place. What did you do, Troong Trock? Now, with the Gate of All Nations, we are going to get the +2 to thing, but No. That is unacceptable. Echo blushed. I did not blush. I did not blush. Yari is always saying the sweet things. See, here it is here. Overrun. Bloop. They just get crushed. And we get the 1 experience. I need to heal. This is a dumb move by them, though, because they're not going to be able to support it. But we will be at a long war. Which is okay. They have no defenses there. I don't know how fast they can build walls. Oh, you bad, bad AI. Where are all these Roman folks going? They might be coming down towards us. The clip never lies. Prediction on who comes on top in this war? You don't need to. It's gonna be me. Oh, that makes me mad. Alright, this hoplite is done. We are now suzerain of Carol Supe. And in order to incorporate it, it takes 240 influence. That's to literally flip that. I want this place, though. So I'm gonna add... I'm not gonna add influence there yet. Because I'm gonna need it for this war. I am somewhat concerned that where are they? Over here. Oh, it's because they have another city here. That dude is settling the entire coastline. Let's respond to this. I am going to accept this for 0, but it's not going to matter. I just want to take Jackson's points, even if he's not here. Sic transit gloria mundi. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Yeah, this is not happening. I am not pleased. Let me do a quick heal. Choose the city-state bonus. Receive a codex, which is plus the science for us. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you're a suzerain of. Receive a free tech. I'm going to take the codex because it's more science over turn. It is a great work, and you can see our palace has 1 slot. When we get a library, we'll get another one. Oh, you bad person. Narrative choice. Duty to another is duty to self. Diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. +1 diplomatic attribute point. I don't know what we did to unlock it. But we're gonna take... We already have influence. I thought we already had one. No, that was a different game. I'm getting them confused. Yep, we got it. I'm gonna leave this hoplite there just in case. Who are you? This is where the UI could use a little... Oh, I just gotta get off of my unit. So if I go here... Then I can highlight over them. The Sunaraxi village. There's our codex. We are about ready. Let's do not move in there. Wow, there's a lot. Our relationship changed with Hatsupa. Yeah, no kidding. We started Endeavor. Napoleon's happy with us, hence the weird grin. Military aid. The military aid will stop as soon as we go to war. And I think Napoleon is at war with Trungtrak? No, they must have ended it. Or was it Hatsup? Yeah, they must have ended their war. Yep, they're neutral. No, it says at war. So why can't I support it? We could support it before. Maybe it's a different way to get into it. All right, we are going to keep churning out units, but I don't want to completely ignore. Let's go 17 turns for another army commander is just way too much. The altar would give us... I can't remember what the altar was going to give us. Because of our pantheon. Oh, the god of war. Yeah, we need it. Let's get an altar. We'll go with one of these +3s. And that'll get the iron into our spot. Once that building finishes.
You ask for what reason I stay on.
We have found a natural wonder. The Lai Bei.
But do
Oh, this quote is by Lai Bei. This is the Zhang Jiaji. What is the deal with you? +2 culture on rough terrain in this settlement. And they're nice production tiles. Oh, there you are. That's where all those units were going. That's where Egypt is. You were kind of on my front doorstep. Trying to decide how I'm going to deploy these. If I move the army commander, can I just move you in? No, because I have to unpack first. Now I can move in. Yep, I want to declare war. Surprise war. Since you do not have a hostile relationship, they will gain 150 influence. I do not like that. Initial war support 2. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to make a hostile relationship. So what we're going to do is I'm going to denounce them for 60 influence. Keep on their borders. And I'm going to move... Yeah, they're just going to move down. So you can have some time to heal. You are going to fortify in this position, as are you.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Bobby! Water sucks.
Was that the wrong country?
Gatorade is better.
No. No, it wasn't. Oh, I'm restarting that turn. Where is it? Auto saves. 44? Oh, that's a mistake.
The people gather together, debating
That would have
music
just
and
been
politics,
stupid.
poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
Did I already denounce them here? No, I did not. Denounce you. You are a bad person. You forward settled me. I don't want to hear your complaints. No. I'm gonna worsen our relationship by spending 20 more. Now she's hostile. Is that hostile? No, it's just unfriendly. So we'd still get the bonuses. So let me unpack. You can fortify. You can stay there because you're going to move in. And you're going to move in, but you need to heal a little bit. Production, we were going with the altar, and we chose this nice little river tile. And then we moved down here, and we popped it, and we found Napoleon and this. Okay, that was that turn. Woo! Civ already crashing. Lol. It was a finger click. Okay. It's just a little slip of the finger. I need to hurry before they build a wall. Actually, I will bring one of these dudes up so we can reinforce. You are fine for... I guess I'll do that. Since we have a couple turns to wait till they get hostile with us. Come on, get hostile! Hinder public morale or hinder research. We'll wait some more turns. How's influence here? Since we have some influence time to wait, I'm gonna spend the 100 to increase the turns on this one. Because we want to be their suzerain so they can help us in this war. There's still more room over here. I need to find a way down there. Unless it's just beach. We'll see. Oh, Wassette's getting hurt. Who are you? The Iritsu? You will not be able to catch me. Army commander. Yeah, you're fine. Who are you? That's an awful lot of barbarians for this 8th stage in the game. Why haven't you been cleared off the map? Slicky, welcome back. Do let me make sure they can't come into our area. I need to keep moving this scout away from that warrior down there. Ed, hello! Alright, you can move all the way down there. That chariot's almost there. Finally, we're hostile. Hostile. Minus 60. Alright. This will declare formal war since you have a hostile relationship. Initial war support for you, too, because of the Great Gate. Bonus war support is impacted by relationship, raising settlements, and other factors. Boom.
Mảnh đất này sẽ đấu tranh với các ngươi. Các ngươi sẽ chuốc lấy thất bại.
Here is where I could add more support. I don't have the 60, but I will next turn. Right now, she's going to have -2 to war awareness, which impacts her combat and her happiness on her empire. All right, where's our general? General? Oh, you don't even have a person in there? I guess they still have natural defenses. That was a mistake, because I could have done... You need to cancel doing that. You silly goose. You're going to move in there to help out. You can come down there. No, I want to still hit. There it is. Focus fire. And now when we attack in, since the hoplites are next to each other, they'll get a bonus. 12-hour Civ stream? No, not 12 hours, Ed. It's gonna be a little bit longer. Probably about 6 hours. But we'll be back for more Civ tomorrow and Friday. Diplomatic action. I will take the more influence because I need suzerain. You can have the happiness. She is down to 1 awareness. In other words, she has thrown a token in, but I now have enough to support it again. So I brought it back up to +2. Only Civ on Friday? I don't know yet because I think you weren't in here yet. Fridays, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to stream because I have a meeting with the contractor for where we were building the new studio, and there's complications. So I gotta figure that out. Suffering war weariness? No, I'm not. Oh, Trunk Track is, yeah. That's on purpose. Let's pop one of these. Nothing. I should have moved up and over. Mountain blocked our vision. At least we're finally gonna get a second city. All right. Next turn in, do you have movement left? No, so I'm gonna wait. There you are. I don't know what you think you're doing. That's fine. I'm trying to maximize how much experience. I want to do another focus fire.
The spoken word conquers.
Finally, we've unlocked writing. Now we need to start getting work on research. Library has +1 science for each adjacent wonder and has 2 codex slots. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Narrative choice, The Blind Poet. A Greek poet begins composing an epic work about war and conflict. Many enjoy his work, but some prefer a more adventurous tale. War lays bare the soul of humanity, +25 culture. Only through wandering can one learn itself. I think we're needing the culture more than we need the science. So I'll take there. Another B. Franklin printer. This is the leader event. The library is stocked and all citizens may read what they like. Well, to a point. Franklin has carefully curated what is available to match what his people need. I can have a quest to build a garden, and that'll give me +50 science. Or I can have a quest to build a monument for +50 culture. Work by donors. We want the quest. I think we're going to build a monument before we build the garden, so I'll take this one. All your leaders have these sort of events. What in the world is going on here? Do let me purchase a slinger. You weren't supposed to spawn right there, buddy. I should have moved them out and then purchased it. Small mistake on my behalf. Now the question is, do we want to gain mastery? I think we do because I think we're going to make a strong science play. Maybe we'll have our military back up our science. And gaining mastery is going to give us more influence because we get the bonus. +1 science on science buildings. Plus another codex. So I'll do it. Mistress of Nothing, I'm going to bounce. Migraine has decided to migraine today. Glad I could catch this stream. Been watching your YouTube channels for a while. Thank you so much for coming by. And I hate that you're not feeling well. I hope you get to feeling better. And there's our bonus. What are we building right now? The altar? I think we're going to build more buildings right now, right? So maybe we do 30% production bonus for buildings. And now we get our survey. I don't think we're going to war anymore with independent powers. So I think the gold in all settlements is better. Command the units. Yeah, it was just a little beachfront. It's a nice little beachfront. I mean, look how gorgeous that looks. Notice that I cannot go up here because there are cliffs. So there is elevation in Civ 7, which I thought was another great change. They just had to put in the ages system. Why? Why did you do that? Alright, Slinger is, or the General is ready. Let's do the focus fire. Boom. And you can go right in. Yay! It is now our city. It does have some bad happiness. It is a town, rather. We are going to keep this settlement, but notice it has a -11 happiness. They will be upset for quite some time. First, until they learn that they are truly a part of us, but there's things that we can do to make them a little bit better. But notice the settlement is on unrest. So we have to wait a little bit. You are fine. I can move them up now. And then I'll pack them up. You're fine. Thank you, Friedrich Nietzsche, the father of existentialism. Ooh, it's a hostile galley. That's gonna sting. Alright, they're still at not good. -16? 14 turns until you can purchase or change focus. That's a lot. Why is it so hard? The war support probably doesn't help. Where is she getting all this influence from suddenly? I know we have low in. Station a commander in the settlement. Oh, you can station a commander. That helps. Let's move all the peoples in. You can actually go up here. You can flip over here. You can go in here. And then we can kill that guy. Get off my wine, please. Thank you. Because these are all going to be packed up. Now, what is the 14 turns until revolt? 14 turns that you can purchase or change focuses. -10, so we did help it a little bit. We'll have to see. The monument we have a quest for, and then we're going to go library. This is a 4-1. I like that a lot. Maybe we put the library there too. Of course, this is a boring tile. Doesn't have much going for it, so maybe we go here. The altar's still in progress. I thought we finished the altar. Oh, it's being paused because they're in the tile, I guess. I don't want to take up the woods because that's good production, so I'll put it there. You can stay there. I don't understand why they're so happy. I've done this before, and they've never been that unhappy. We need to watch the war support. You need to heal, but we will do a fortifications build first. Yeah, I knew we were going to get hit there, so we need to go hide. And there's a warrior in there. It's about to hit us. This is not going to end well for us. This scout's probably going to die. I'm trying to heal up. still at war? You are still at war. It'd be a great opportunity to take them out too. They only have the one settlement. But if I can't even get happiness up here, ugh. Two-front war? What's the worst that could happen? I think we're going to be able to pile drive through these. I just don't know. Like, this is a crappy city. Of course, I guess way far out it's got the resources, but I did want one here, but now that I know it's that close, I still need to get a scout over here. Did we lose that scout? No. So let me move through the woods onto this water and keep healing. Here's another one. Let me go, I guess. Oh no, let me flip with them. Here we go. I don't love doing this combat because we're not getting experience because we have no general there. But 18 turns for a general is just too much and you can't buy one. We could buy the altar. Finish it, rather. You need to heal. I still don't understand. I don't know. We'll see how this changes the closer we get. They're under rebellion. It'll probably flip in these 13 turns. I don't necessarily want to go to peace with them yet, though. You can go here. Go here. And see what's going on. It looks like she's putting up a decent fight against Napoleon. I mean, that's the perfect time to declare a war. After she's wiped up all of her units. Alright, now let me heal.
Welcome to Worcester.
Hey!
The toll will be $1.25.
Welcome to Worcester. Where's my chariot? My gold balance is negative because I cannot afford to pay my troops. Your chariot is disbanded. What? Our gold isn't that bad. Oh. I guess the chariot was too expensive since it was like too far advanced? I don't know. How expensive could it have been? Oh. Worcester is in Ohio. That's not the Worcester. It's W-O-R-C-E-S-T-E-R. We are now friendly with Gordium.
Welcome to Worcester. The toll will be
Which they are an
$1.25.
economic city-state, so that would help us. If they'd stop screwing the pooch, we'd get a lot more gold because they have the jade. Ed, in with another 125 biddies. Worcestershire sauce? Hey, let me get some Worcestershire sauce. Maybe they'll be happier when they're not damaged. Sure, I'll take some free culture, but I don't have the production yet. Cities will begin to stabilize and forced disbanding of units will stop. I don't understand how we got so broke. I didn't think we had that expensive an army. I should have been paying attention to it. Worcestershire. All right, well, that open border is about wasteful. Let's go in here. It's my slinger. You can build fortifications there since I apparently am broke and cannot build walls. Okay, you're still unhappy. You still have -10. Narrative choice. Inspired by speeches from Franklin's library, young orators stand before the monument, composing their own addresses and delivering them to captive audiences. There's our +50 culture. We completed the quest because the monument finished. Volcano explosion. There's the Endeavor with Hatshepsut. I'm assuming they have walls here. Yeah, they have a couple walls. But that is a juicy, juicy city. Maybe we get to siege units. Is there any happiness around here? Here's a happy. And it would get us closer to the jade. Of course, the jade would be nice. Is that jade? What is this? Oh, it's a quarry for the jade. And there's a happy there. Yeah, we're gonna grab the jade. They're now at -9 happy. Abyssal! Rem, you've been here like the entire time. What were you playing, Rem? Just a nice little short stream. Was playing some WoW while I was chatting here. Classic. Classic. I need another army commander. I need all the stuff. Thank you for bringing your friends over. Regis, hello. For about 4 hours. I guess we'll get our library first. There should be a good one over here. Oh, right here. No really big bonus there. No bonus there. So we'll get the 4 culture. Resource assignments. Yes, give me gold, please. Thank you. We're losing 0.5. It's because we have too many buildings then. We're losing money there. That's why we're not making so much. The only money we're getting is leftover production and gold from Sarvanigiri. Can I leave you? 10 turns. At least... If it's gonna be 10 turns anyways, I might as well gobble up our army and go make warfare. Right? Now it's -15, which chances are they're gonna get extremely mad and start breaking stuff. But I can't do anything about that. Oh, good luck. What are you going to get for food, Rem? Thank you again for coming on by. Chat, you saw it. If you want to watch some more WoW gameplay, make sure you give Rem a look. How are we doing, Gordium? 7 turns. Because this is a city I would want. I don't care about this one because it kind of sucks. We might be able to just straight up take their capital. They have no walls. Let's go. We're gonna cut off the snake from its head. Something. Excuse me, just coming through, passing by. Thank you. Echo, tell Yari to go to sleep, and he's awake since 1 a.m. and it's 11:08 from... Yari's a grown-ass man, Slicky. I'm not telling him any such thing. Yari doesn't have a sleep schedule like we do. It's different. Ooh, gold per turn. I'll take it. While we're still friends. Oh, you got a lot of units. Are you still at war? You are at war. Go make war. Go make war. Send all your units away. Don't know what I'm getting for food yet, and I play lots of games on stream, not just WoW. I know I'm going to be playing the new MH at the month, too. What's the new MH? And every time I talk to you, you say you're playing WoW. Monster Hunter? Is there a new Monster Hunter coming? Oh, look at that big dip. Chat, we need to get another settler up there. What am I building right now? A library that I can't afford. The new Monster Hunter. All right, we're just... Oh, wait, do we have a... Oh, we do have an upgrade point. Let's get the combat strength for our range units, so we can continue to bombard. Don't worry about the army. I'm coming to take all your things. We're at 2 of 3 of settlements, so we're gonna have to be careful there. One codex plus 1 science. When the library finishes in 1 turn, we will have to remember to slot in the next codex, because right now we just have 1 in archive, which is not giving us the +2 science. Narrative choice. Emissaries from Gordium have arrived and pronounced that Greek Empire deserves all the glory and respect, because we do. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present us with a generous gift. Thank you for the 50 gold. And it's because we just passed this area here. Five more turns and we become suzerain, and then we could save up the influence and have that be another city. But I think irrigation's the way to go to give us +1 to settlement limits, because we're about to go from 2 to 4 really quick. The sleep schedule is non-existent, like in the researcher show. Get sleep when you can afford to sleep. Nowhere displayed codex, I know that. Thank you. Just passing by, excuse me, pardon me. There's a bad guy, what are you? What are you? A Negarika? 17. They still have war weariness. But we lose 8 because we're playing on Deity. They gain a bonus to 8. That's so harsh. Which I'm fine with. But I should probably spend some of that influence. Oh, I hate doing it. To offset that. You know what I've been watching that I'm not enjoying and yet continuously watch? Night Agent on Netflix. I watched the first season and it was okay. Oh, let me go over here. There's an archer there. It's going to start trying to do some damage. Oh, can you guys defend yourselves?
An eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Orator, free merchant. I like that. Let's see if we need to change policies. Yeah, I need I need influence. So let me get rid of that and put in orator. When is my next happy time? One more turn until the next... Oh, one more turn until the celebration ends. Ugh. I found the first okay, not sold on the second. I liked Reacher. But Night Agent, some of the acting is just pitiful. Carl Supe, I can get some dates. But I don't know if I can send a merchant through there. Wassette's out of range. I guess I'm going to risk it. So I just got to move there first. And then you can set up a trade route. Is the way the merchants work in Civ 7. The first season of Deadly Cyber, available on Netflix, is amazing. And its pilot, so it is the best pilot episode of all time. I did like the pilot. I thought after the pilot, though, after the first few episodes, I was like, they kind of ran out of ideas. They don't know what to do next. Let's check out our Greek civs. Because this is what will give us some advantage in our game. I'm thinking we go with a Goje. And there's the bonus we were looking at, Polinaire. Hoplites gain +1 combat strength for each city-state you're a suzerain of. That's when we get the mastery to a Goje. Yeah, we'll do it. Choose the production. Walls would probably be a good idea. Petra, but we don't really have many desert dials. And I don't want to waste this time. I don't have a lot of money for extra military units. I think we're going to go ancient walls. How are you guys doing? Oh, you're not rebelling anymore. Nope, 6 turns. You're just, the icon's gone away. There it is. It's back. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, Slinger. Take that. Rewind it back. Couple tiles in here that I've missed in my circumnavigation. My circumnavigation. Echo, would you say Civ is somewhat similar to CK, Crusader Kings? No, I can't say that. Because Crusader Kings is built on the Europa Universalis sort of model. They differ in quite a few ways. There's definitely similarities as far as the strategy, but I'd say that's where that ends. These villagers need to get out of my way. They're blocking my advancement. By the time they're done, they're gonna have walls up. Next unit, I guess we're gonna pop because I'm about to lose my turn going into the water anyways. There's the Cernaraxi. Look at this. Are you friendly with anybody? No wonder Egypt's been having some problems just with that villager. That's a lot. Oh, where are you going, huh? Where are you going? Oh, I moved into the wrong tile. I'm coming to kill you. Yes, I am. It's gonna take me forever to get there. But I'm gonna kill you sooner or later. We are gonna get access to date, so it's +2 food and +2 happiness. Just right now. There is our wonderful merchant. Nice little road happens too. Lumen! Oh, did somebody just turn up the light in here? Hello, Lumen and friends. Nasty Nate. First time chatter. Sup, player? Biggest improvements in this new version? Diplomacy is huge. I really like the unit graphics. Combat's really nice. We have been illuminated. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you playing? Let's do the old school shout out, shall we? So we can see. Aloft. That's another title. It reminded me of like Airborne Raft. Welcome in, though, Raiders. My name is Echo. This is Echo Ridge Gaming, and we're playing Civ VII. Rothgar Scraggling? I'm sure I butchered that. Civ VII is out. Yes, it comes out in early access tonight at midnight. Major differences is going to be the age system. The age system is not my favorite. It makes me think of Grounded. Super cutesy. Very cool. How was your stream, Lumen? Thank you so much for bringing your community over. It does make me a bit motion sick. Oh, I hate to hear that. I used to always get motion sick when I was younger, especially. I don't so much nowadays, but I do have the propensity for it. It was good. How has Civ been treating you? It's good. I've been, for those you didn't know, I also have a YouTube channel, and so I have had a couple of videos come out on Civ 7 already. I've been a part of 2K's preview and reviews program, and so I've been giving it a little bit of, attention, based on the embargo dates and everything, but it's a beautiful game. There are some things I don't like about it, but in the end, it's still Civilization 7, right? Like, we're going to be playing it for a long time until Civ 8 comes out. So, Civilization is one of my all-time favorite series. Lumen says also enjoying the Duplicity series. Lumen's been watching the Duplicity series. Excited about the apartments. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the support, and thank you for bringing the community by. Once again, chat, please go give Lumen a follow. I'm sure you will not be disappointed. Yari said, I wanted to close my Prime tab and did the Control W and accidentally closed the stream and said, what's a Prime tab? Is that the Amazon Prime tab? Where did we sit the camera? Was it over here? Well, thank you again, Lumen, for the raid. Make sure you get some rest. Hopefully you get to feeling better. Maybe some food would help. Lots of water. All right, we have a quest here, but it wants us to make 4 trade routes. 4 is a lot. We'd be given a diplomatic attribute point, but we're only 30% through the age. Or we can get 25 culture. I guess we'll try for 4 trade routes. We're gonna have to make some moves. Lumen says, much love, Echo. Hope chat treats you well. I appreciate the lurk, Lumen. Thank you so much. Abyssal says it's been decided. I'm having chicken thighs for dinner. Very nice. How close are we here? 3 turns. That'll help because we're gonna get access to silver and some silk. Resources available. Here's our dates. We could throw them into Severgrini for the happiness. It might help them out. Oh, they say there's 0 happiness right now? I'm gonna throw them on our capital. Why are you at 0 happiness? What happened? Why did you all of a sudden flip your script? You're happy now. I didn't think we made it through all those turns. Maybe we did, and I just don't remember. Oh, here she comes. She's gonna be out of position. She's got archers already, which is better than my slingers, but she is completely out of position. When can I get archers? Right now I'm getting irrigation. It's bronze working. So we might go into bronze working next. Hopefully she doesn't have a lot of archers up here, because that would not be great for us. Grow a town. I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Blizzard released the first bit about player housing. Rem, you got to send a link. When you get the link, let me know and I'll permit it, so I can add it to my tab. Oh, what is this nonsense? They don't have anything here. I think I'm gonna go this way because we'll get access to the jade. So temporarily we're gonna get this production tile, but it'll unlock both the iron and the jade. Remember, with towns, unlike cities, all this production gets turned into gold, and so we get all of this gold to our empire. It grows based on the food, and then any culture and anything else it gets, we also get. But towns do not actually produce anything. That's why when you go in here, you have to buy everything with gold. Got the link? Sweet. Permit at Abyssal. Abyssal, you are cleared hot. Cleared hot, Abyssal. Oh, it's a Wildhead article. Let me open this. Thank you, bud. I'm gonna give that a read tonight. Good stuff. Doff says, or you could just go through the player housing stuff now, live on stream. I can't do that. My title says Civ 7. It's not a lot of info, but it gives a bit of insight on the plans. That's still good stuff. All right, we have, oh, and this is an upgraded archer. See the chevrons? That is an upgraded archer. That is not good news. I'm gonna need to fall back here. At least we have the walls coming up in 1. Oh, I'm gonna do bad things to you. No, don't go through the water. Go up here. Why would that kill? I guess we're gonna go through the water. I don't understand why this would kill. Rough tropical? Maybe the gold's hiding some water? It kills our movement. I'm also gonna build fortifications. And the walls are coming up next turn. This is about to be bloody. I think chariots would be helpful. We are finally in the positive gold. We're getting 17 influence per turn. Feels good. Feels good. Let's continue to explore the expansion of the Egyptian Empire. Uh-oh, I heard combat. Where? Nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah. What's the matter? Are you out of position? I guess they're still attacking Corel Super. You need to bolster create a military unit for the place. 60 influence. Do I really care though if this thing goes dead? It is giving us dates, but other than that, we've already gotten the science from it. Infidelity revealed. A young Greek woman furiously marches down the street, mentally cursing her lover. The local bear tamer. I didn't know towns had local bear tamers. For straying with another woman. Soon that curse will be real, she tells herself as she bursts into the home of a local sorcerer. As he begins to engrave the lead tablet, he asks the woman what kind of misfortune she wishes upon her former lover. Such villains deserve to smell like putrid gore, plus 25 science. Or, the unfaithful must suffer the loss of a livelihood. We're in a hurry right now to get up to archers, so I think we're gonna go with the science. Pre-rolls are on, and I've already gained 1 snooze, Yari. Dolph, I agree. I was one of those players that even during closed beta was saying, where's the player housing? This is before even launch. So I like the fact we said, hell, it's about time. That's a great line. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth if it just one reader finds joy in this text. Another codex or 75 influence. We need the influence right now. But the codex would continue to give us benefits. I'm gonna take the influence. Right now, we can't even fit any more codexes. Oh, yes, we can. I'm an idiot. That would have been the 3rd codex. But we are going to get more codexes later. I don't know if I just love that choice that we did. I didn't think the library was done. And here's the production right here. I thought we had the walls coming. I must have queued them and not put them in. Oh no, we already have walls here. It just can't be seen. Well, that's not great. Where are my walls? So these are for more walls if we wanted them. I'm fine with that. I think, I guess another merchant. We just gotta have 4 trade routes. We'll see how that works. Moving you up 1 I guess that was not this turn. We are finally healed up here, so let's go over. Oh, great. Archers and warriors. We're never going to discover what's over here. We're about to die. This scout's about to get killed. What wonders did the Greek get? The Colossus? No, I think it's the Oracle. Hoplite. Let's build a fortification here. Hanging Gardens have been completed. Peace deal? You're willing to get... No. She wants to give me her old junkie city for the good city. I'm gonna reject this. We're still doing better than she is, right? On war support, yes. We are now suzerain of Gordium. It only takes 240. So next turn, we're going to be able to incorporate them. And then this is also going to become a town of ours. That'll be number 3. Irrigation is going to be complete in 2 turns. So we are poised to take this place. I'm going to move out 1. Deploy the army. I hate deploying the army this way because sometimes they get it wrong. So I'm going to go individual. There's a hoplite right there. There's a hoplite. There's a slinger. There's a slinger. And remember, we got the bonus to where our units can move when we deploy. So we can instantly do a focus fire. I want to see what kind of damage that'd be. I do not love that. So now we're going to start fortifying so that spearmen can keep blasting themselves into us. There's one of our archers, the Gordium Archer. Way to help out. Apparently even our city-states have better archers than we do. Keeping them as an independent would keep the city limit down. Yeah, but our settlement's about to go up. We're about to have 4 settlement limit. To the cemetery, brimming with vengeful fantasies, the young woman carries her new tablet to the city walls. She stops at the tomb of a recently departed soul and deposits the credits at its base. The tablet rests against the tomb, waiting to be borne by the dead to the underworld. The story continues. Nothing there, nothing there. Choose the city-state bonus. Gemstones. Receive the lapis lazuli. But if we're about to take them... This only matters when we have them as suzerain. And remember, they don't pass into the next age. They just disappear off the map like magic. What happens to the second city we're at war with? Which city? In the age transition? No, the sovereign. It becomes ours. And now in peace negotiations, only thing you do is trade is territory. I guess I'm gonna get the gemstones. That's a lot of production. And there they are. The roads are here. They just have not, like we have a road going here because it's our city and it was close enough. This one happened because of our merchant. All right, command units over here. Bidet is about to get killed by villagers. That's embarrassing. Let me move over in case they decide to attack. Wow, there's a lot of them there. All right, chat. Unfortunately, we do have to take a break. We are being forced by Bezos. So we will be right back. Make sure you take a break too. Do some stretches. grab some water. I appreciate everybody being here. I normally run around with my net in my hand. Oh, there they are. My favorite Ed in the whole wide world. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day to Kutai Ed. Why would you go in there? Okay, no. Oh, dear goodness. Let's slow this down. Rattlebone says you're a monster. Max says this is not RimWorld. Okay. Let's move the Bushman and hopefully he moves faster than gas. Oh, now he's where. Look, no one tell Komori. Oh, nice stun, dude.
Another group of immortals in need of a lesson, is it? Very well. I shan't spare my
Don't
brethren
think
a
there's
little
much I can do here because of that stun. That's going to be 5 damage automatic. We are definitely laddering for first. The question is, are we sticking with some mono white aggro? I think we are going to stick with some mono white aggro. Why not? It was doing us well yesterday. And I am definitely turning my headset up a little bit. Let me see if I can do this the right way. Because I think that's one of the things. I had my headset. Like I said, I have a soundboard. That must have been mud. No! Oh! Mop, immediately, please. No! No, my... Oh! That's also our oxygen supply. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man, I want to get up there, dude. Somebody please tell me you clipped that. There's another one. I'm guessing that shot was like 120. No, some of them you can't climb up there. Some of them. I'm running from bugs. Do you realize this, chat? Do you realize the ridiculousness of this situation? I will grant you that they are... Why won't you let me target this? Oh, chat. I'm about to lose my mind. Oh, these are the worst bugs ever. Chat, tell me how. Stay away, letters. You are not the boss of us. It's raining spicy fluids. Oh. I have no idea what that... I guess it could have been the granite. My little dupe's favorite stuffy / lovey named Pippo says hi. Hi, Pippo! Hello, little dupe and their friend Pippo. I'm gonna start with the Scully because it's a free hat. It doesn't take up any space. All right. Then where'd we go? Where'd we go? Okay, we went with the dad hat available at EchoRidgeGaming.com. All right. Then we went with the thick beanie. All right. Thick beanie is in. Oh yes. Now it's happening. Then we go to the fedora. Boom. That's 4 real hats, by the way. Look, there's no headbands. They're actually hats. We don't misnomer hat parties around here. And then we go with the emergency. Oh, this is pro level content. What a mess. Oh well. But at least now it has some more room. Look at all this water. This is incredible. What do we... Oh yeah, this is the water being used. Oh! Oh! It seems like half the clips are me groaning about something. While you were doing your driving, Yari, we had a break. And it must have been like 12 clips in a row. And you notice that some of the Fallout clips are starting to play too. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, Carl Supe is about to be destroyed. That's great, but you're going to lose your capital before then. Do I have another turn yet? I always get confused about when I get another turn. They're about to die. Let me try moving out. Oh, there's their capital. Move, run, scout, run! Oh, we lost a unit. Carhall. Oh, they just destroyed it. Karel Super. That probably brings them over. No, it doesn't bring them over their settlement unit. They're still fine. 239. We could convert them, but we still have another turn, and then we'll have to decide. But I want to do this first. Focus fire. Can I break them now? No, it'll just be the defenses. The spearmen would still be there. I think our hoplite took some damage. No, they did not even attack. So I'll wait another turn. I'm fine with that. Run! Oh, there's a slinger. Oh, no. Oh, they're definitely dead. Maybe no, they're gonna die to that slinger this turn. Now let me try to get out of this way. What in the world? Chat. This village has an army commander. That is awesome. I didn't even realize that was a possibility. Maybe that's their, like, bonus or something? That's kind of cool. All right, where are we here? We got 2 turns until... Why are we making another merchant? I guess that's okay. I'm fine with that. 7 turns till growth here. 5 turns till growth here. We have a 13 pop city. Egypt has a 15. Rome has a 14. So we're not doing great there. We have some catching up to do. Oh, the fortifications are complete.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
All right, we've got +1 to the settlement limit, access to the garden and the hanging gardens, which have already been built. Pollinator says, I think it was the reason the quest. Yeah, you're probably right. Have 4 trade routes. Oh, we lost the trade route here and the merchant. They healed them up. Please don't start raising my cities. Oh, we have a flood here too. Or a blizzard. 2 tiles gain fertility. I don't know which tiles they are. Diplomatic action, +2 influence, and Napoleon gains happiness in their cities. I'll take it. We are now at 17 influence per turn, which is great. And Egypt likes us. The scout was destroyed by an archer. We knew that was happening. Defenseless settlement. Where? It's not defenseless. Oh, they did bring a an archer there. Oh boy, we need to build some walls there at 240. We'll see what they do. There's an archer here. Maybe they're going to be playing back and forth with... Oh my goodness! They forward settled another city. Ugh. That is obnoxious. Look at all this area around you. Why wouldn't you settle one here? They're at 4 settlements right now. The Draco Empire beat you to space again. All right, next up, we have to get bronze working. 17 turns because our science sucks. Everything sucks. This is going to give us archers. We might as well go for mastery after that too. +3 combat strength for infantry units and +2 production of military buildings. That might be a thing. Of course, we might need the wheel by then. We're only being benefited by the fact that she has not bothered to put in walls yet. All right, let's try this again. Focus fire.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Bobby! Water sucks.
Oh,
Gatorade is better.
thank you for the pendiculate and the drink. Cheers to you. Can we wipe our butts with them already, says Yari? I know, right? Next turn, I think we might be able to go in with the hoplites. All right, this scout is still alive, which is great. So let's move away and around, get out of that area and figure out what's in here. All right, let's watch this blizzard too. All right, this tile got production. Our hoplite took some damage. This one got some food, but their Nagarika took some damage. I'm gonna try to move out of the way of the blizzard. After a break, you need a good stretch, and have a good stretch, you need a good drink. Now I have a good drink, you don't, because it's not after dark yet. River, more significant damage from a blizzard. That's what we needed right now, is a blizzard. We've completed the merchant in here. I'm thinking we go with the garden. And then back to merchant. The building maintenance is 2 gold though. I know, we're gonna hold off on it. So let me just go with another merchant. What can you do, buddy? You can go to Godarim. I guess we'll flip them sooner rather than later. Once we get access to Pataliputra, we'll be able to put more trade routes in. mean, there's even more area right here. It's not much. 1, 2, 3. That jade is out of the way. I don't love our start is one of the issues. All right, here we go. Great General. Focus fire. District defense is destroyed. Now I could go in, but that spearman is a lot stronger, mostly because of the deity bonus, so I'm gonna just keep hitting him with the range shot. 16 turns until bronze working is done. Did we complete our library? We did. Our science is just bad. Here comes another archer. Hopefully he's gonna take some damage from the blizzard. Not enough. This hoplite can destroy this unit. We're gonna need to do that. And I'll take this shot here. No, no, no. That helps. I'd love to be giving another army commander a bonus, but that production on army commanders is just too much. We have a settlement limit of 4. Oh, there's an archer. We're kind of in trouble now. That was only 9 damage against that spearman. I'll keep chipping away at them. They are fortified. The hoplites are fortified and they're next to each other. Oh, I don't love this. You can heal in place. Oh, dang! That archer just hit me for 74. And they healed for 18? Let me try doing... It's not great, but reducing their... That almost destroys the hoplite. Promotion available. Let me do this. I'm probably going to lose that slinger now that I'm thinking about it. +2 combat strength for infantry units when attacking. +3 combat strength for siege units. No. Faster fortifications. No. I guess we're going to go with riot. I see Ed is using the tier 3 to the max. Ha ha ha. Oh. Surplus influence. I know. I could buy up some more war weariness. I could do 2, which would help with the combat strength. Let's do it. I should have moved this slinger away. That one archer is going to be a nuisance. Is that going to be enough to kill them? Yes, it will. Go away! Narrative choice. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill. Then the next, and the next. +25 culture.
If you think that I rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient.
Change policies. I don't see a reason for that yet. Cultural attribute point. I don't know what we did. The people look at one another and ask, who are we? The cultural heritage deepens. Oh, because we got our first Greek-based civic. Let's go look at the tree. Mastery would be good here. We have Code of Laws. We can get 1+1 settlement limit for organized military or entertainment. All right, I think Greek the Greek ones are the best. We now have access to the Parthenon. And Samachia will give us a settlement limit bonus too. We have 2 turns to the next merchant, which is not doing anything for us. Leader attribute, cultural, +1 culture per age in the palace and city halls. Thank you. Oh, we still managed to run into somebody. For the love of Pete. There's another settler. I'm thinking there could be a good settlement up here. Maybe it's time to peace out before we lose that unit. Which means I wasted all the influence. Let me propose peace and see what they offer. I want... Let's go look at that. I could take Tasali from them. 1, 2, 3. I don't love that settlement though. About to hit cycle 69. Germondu says, why does it look like Civ 5? I like it. Lots of detail in the units. The cities start to get a little convoluted. But this should be 1, 2, 3. I don't want this city though. It's trash. 1, 2. They didn't even build it in the right spot. If they would have built it lower, they could have gotten the salt, the jade, the fish. They could have gotten it all. I have 2 settlements. I want one here. One here would be beautiful, but Egypt's about to grab it. There's another nice one right here. But unfortunately, the only thing you can get in peace treaties is cities. I wonder if I regain Karl Supe, if they can go back to being a... what to call it? A city-state. They have a -29 to happiness. -8, 2. You know what I could do? I could just bounce. Pick everybody up. Why didn't you get to leave? Oh, because you have no thing. I think I want to redo this turn. I don't want to spend that influence if I'm just going to peace out. But I don't think I just necessarily want to peace out. I want to go destroy this city. That way I can put another one down here. Clay is streaming. Maybe you should raid them and ask why you can't get a payphone. What are they streaming? It's normally I've been doing art streams lately. I'm probably going to lose that slinger. Yeah, let me reload that turn. Something called Rift of the Necrodancer. Yeah, I think it's an art stream because that's one of their newer games.
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that
Which
will
game
last for
was it
ages.
that had the undo button? It was such a great feature. All right, so now before we attack and before we spend all that influence, I am gonna pack up and start heading out. I'll go down this way first so we can't get hit by that archer yet. We played it? We didn't play it. We played, no, we didn't play that. Shoulder to shoulder, they march, forming an impenetrable body in a perfect rhythm. No enemy escapes the phalanx. Activate determined ability, +2 combat strength on commanders. Very nice. Rift of the Necrodancer? No, we didn't. You're thinking of another stream. Rift of the Necrodancer? We've never played that. Never. You're thinking of another streamer. %. No, the game where you can do the undo. Yes, we did. We did do that. I don't remember if it's Humankind or if it was Millennia. Surplus influence. Do I want to take Gordium now? I'm gonna destroy this. And they're gonna lose this city. There's no way they can keep it at that happiness level. I don't know. Let's see what goes on. But our culture, science, and advancement is really hurting right now. This is where we went like this. Old World had it as well, if I remember correctly. Said Varg. First time chatter, by the way. Welcome.
If you think that I rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient.
We know we're fine there. There's our cultural attribute point. Grow a city, finally. +1 to our infantry units would be great. Plus it's 4 production. Look at some of these farms now are 4 food. Yeah, we'll take the iron. Oh, there's another archer. You need to boogie out the way. Let's bring you down. That way you can go hide in the city. All right, what's the choices here? Can you destroy your own city? I don't think you can. So the only solution I have to getting this out of the way is destroying it. Which is I think we have to do before we peace out. But these archers are going to be a problem. What are we gonna do? We said we're gonna go here. What was that 4X game you refunded? I don't remember. I don't want you to be there. Maybe I can just skip the turn. Put a look at, maybe somebody will come hit you. Egypt has become the suzerain of that place. You might not have even streamed it. I don't remember. You know my memory sucks. Okay, there's... And we got the nice road there, which is very cool. Resource assignment. There's the silk. Go away, Archer. I have to destroy this city. I suppose I could also build a slinger here. No, walls first. Why can't you build walls? Do you already have walls? No, why can't I build... Maybe it's because it hasn't been fully given to me since we're still at war? My slinger's not going to do very well against them. Suppose it's better than nothing. Alright, here is my wonderful army, who is getting a little bit damaged. We're about to be able to outrun that archer. Alright, 21 versus an 11. Man, we'd be crushing them if it wasn't for Deity. Our history untold? Now I want to Google it. Ara history untold. I don't know if I played this. What did I not like about it? Grow another town. Here we are. Let me grab even more gold. Or we can get another +1 to our infantry with some more iron. I'll take it. Diplomatic action. I could use the 6 culture. I'm actually going to make our relationship better for now. We've got the influence. All right. Let me repair. No, I don't want to. I want to purchase the repair. Get our wine back. There's the Parthenon. What is wrong? Why can't we build this? Require... Okay, we haven't gotten the tech yet. 5 culture here. Where is our library? Our library's down here. So I'm thinking a wonder down here would help. Of course, whatever we put here would have double wonders. Yeah, we'll put it here. Make another urban district. Ed, I appreciate the lurk. You 100% played it one stream and then refunded it. I was very happy. It was very heavy on micromanaging things, like having to make and hand out plows to every farm. Oh, it was the very big tradey one? No, I want to shoot you. This hoplite is damaged a little bit, but that's okay. All right, possible trade routes. We don't have any right now. So let me just sleep on you. All right, that archer's moving out of the way. They're bypassing on this one too. What happened? Aw, Napoleon loves us. We're helpful. We've also gotten silver from Gordon now. I'm thinking we should turn this one into a city. This is a pretty nice area. Maybe even this one. And then I can throw another settler down there. I just have to destroy that city. An alliance with Napoleon? Sure, buddy. Will they go to war? They went to war with Trumtrak. Oh, that's beautiful. Doesn't mean he needs to support it well, but it'll be fun. Look at you running away. I think I'll chase a little bit. That's too close for comfort, so I'm just gonna sit here and heal. You are just gonna have to wait, because I have nothing I can do with you. Did we win the war? No, Toulon, we did not. We are still sort of suffering through it. Why did we just get stuck through there? Because it was woods, I guess. Napoleon can start an additional trade route with you. Sure. More trade routes to us gives us more gold. Let's go chase this guy so our army doesn't have to worry about it. Oh, you are so dead. I think you're going to be able to get away, though. That's fine. I'll heal up. Oh, now they're moving back in. Here comes another settler, an Egyptian settler. Oh my gosh, they keep forward settling me. Now you're dead. I need 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe this dude will kill that settler. There's another settler right here. Where's my dude? That lookout was being handy. Eat their settler, we would get crushed in that war with the wariness. And settlers now have defense too, so they're not. It's not as easy as just grabbing them. I wonder. Whoa! No! 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 Dude, you're not moving. Cancel that. Cancel you. Stop it. Can I get within their range so I can get some experience from that? No. I can't get rid of them though. So after a few weeks of the game, do you think it's worth $70? If you hadn't been given this game, would you buy it yourself? I've told a couple of people that is a very budget-oriented decision based on your game's budget for the year and that sort of stuff. Here's what I'll tell you. I'm pre-ordering every Civ from now until the time I die. Right? So, and my game's budget is pretty high because it's what I do for a living. Civ is an auto purchase for me. So, but I think it really depends on how it is for you. Why can't I switch spots with this? Fine, we'll move up there. I need to get a settler up there, don't I? Can I purchase one? No. 200 gold? Oh, we're so close. I'll queue one up. And then let me move this hoplite up. Maybe we can block the area. Because they have to be going right there. There they are, right there. What do you... You want to give me Yuzani, and you want to get the good one. No. Eat a sausage. And here, of course, the villager's going to attack me, and here's another archer. Oh, that's annoying. I can go up with this one, maybe. I have 200 gold now. I'll buy the settler. And send the settler right up. It likes here, but there's no fresh water. Strong yields within 3 tiles, yes. But I like all 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, I'm seeing it. And there's sheep. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I might do that because all the rest of this is desert. That will be town number 3. And then the 4th town will be down here once we destroy all this. Or maybe it should be Gordium. Maybe we need to focus on expanding our settlement limit. Assuming $70 worth of games isn't inherently an issue, I'm more meant if the game fulfills the value proposition suggesting it has been priced above most other new titles. Now that's a better way, I guess, to frame the question, Rad. I would say $60 to $70 for AAA title is pretty much standard now. AAA by, you know, a lot of games coming out right now are by indie titles. Tech Tree Titan, first time chatter, says, I just bought the $130 edition. That means you're going to get the DLCs for free, right? Are you a Civ? Do you love Civ? Because I can tell you, the only thing I don't like about this game, there's a few nuances that I don't love. I just don't like the ages system. But if you're going to put in, no matter what the Civ title is, if you're going to put in a few hundred hours into the title, think about how many dollars that is per hour. Tech Tree Titan says, love Civ, want to get into streaming with it. That could work. I would invite you to take a look at the Civilization category right now. Let me see. There's 10,000 viewers. And even before it's released, there's what, 7 rows? So it's tough. It's definitely a tough decision. Now, here's the deal, though. Remember, you have 2 hours of gameplay. The problem is you're not going to discover if you like or hate it in 2 hours, because for me, the thing that I like the least is the age transitions. And you're not gonna, like, we've been streaming this now, what, 4 hours? Almost 5? Granted, I run my mouth a lot, but it's hard to get to that point. I'm still not going to make it there. I am going to run away like a coward. Yari says, yeah, it has 10,000 views. Well, one streamer is carrying it with 7K. Yeah, but earlier today, there was 35,000 people. Streamers got early access. Yes, the embargo lifted. The embargo lifted today at 3 a.m. for us Pacific time, and several of us have had the game for several weeks. Armchair Magpie, thank you for the follow. I'm not going to be able to get to the block here. That stinks so bad. I wish I could block them. I might be able to play little games until I get up there. We will see. Tech Tree Titan in with the follow. Thank you. We might just beat them to where they were going to go. And if that's the case, that's good too. Oh, the scout almost makes it there. Oh, but they're gonna get bombarded by this archer. That's not gonna feel good.
The administration is in the hands of the many, and not of the few.
We could put in Xenia, plus 50% influence towards initiating progress in the Befriend Independent Project. To be honest, at this stage of the game, it's not really gonna help us. Because there's only one other city-state we could befriend. And not really worth it. All right, they have one slinger there. Let us do this the good way. I will, wait a minute, there's a, I'm gonna have to move up again. Because I need this, one of the slingers in this tile because there's a mountain in the way. So I'm gonna take you, you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Little slinger action buddy right here. You need to be careful because you're hurting. And then you can go right here. And then we'll do a nice focus fire, huh? You like them apples? Should we just go in? No, we will harden our defenses. Perfect. Hopefully that slinger doesn't bite it. Actually, I can back that. No, I can't. Why didn't you get... Oh, I did the focus fire. I should have backed them out. We do get another level up. Oh, there's the combat strength for infantry units when attacking. That'll be helpful. An unmet player has completed a milestone for Pax Imperatoria. It's probably Rome. That's the military one, and it looks like they've reached this one here. So they probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 settlements. One, two, three. I don't know how. Maybe it's an unmet player then. Oh, it even says an unmet player. Duh, Echo, duh. All right, Hoplites gain a +1 combat strength for each city-state you're suzerain. This gives us a bonus, but the bonus doesn't last forever, considering we're not always going to have hoplites. We could also gain another settlement by getting organized military or entertainment. So maybe that's what we do. We could also possibly build Terracotta Army, get a free army commander. Let's go tactics, and then into organized military. Granny Parks, hello! Where did you go, you little sucker? Let's block you like that. You need to go up. And look, we can settle! Couple of Sparta! I'm sorry, it's a thing, right? When you get to be Sparta, you get to be Sparta. Narrative choice. Paramount chiefdoms. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and the voices are growing louder. Maintain distributed power. We will permanently get plus 10% production towards constructing buildings, or consolidate power in the capital, plus 15% production towards constructing buildings and the capital. I think, now, reason why this is a little tricky, you might think, well, 10% empire-wide would be great. But remember, in towns, you can't use production. They actually have to be cities. I bought this on Steam, the Founders Edition. When can I play early access? East Coast is midnight tonight, I believe. First time chatter pay fortune. Can you not pre-download it? No. I've heard that there is no pre-download. Granny Park says, my first grandson was born last month. I'm officially a real granny. Very nice, Granny Parks. Congratulations. So very excited for your littlest to dupe. I think, so depending on how many cities we're going to get, if we have 2 cities, then basically we're overall going to get 10% production in 2 cities. I think we're going to maintain distributed power. He's a chonk at 9 pounds. Oh, I do not envy that lady. Now we're at 3 of 4. Before the place flips, we have to grab Gordium. All right, did we get a new turn yet? No, I always do that. We are going to grow, I think, into the sheep. +2 production and +2 happiness for the wool. Plus we get the 2 food and 1 production of the tile. Of course, we could go this way into these resources first. No, because I think we're going to get the wool. And then we can keep the wool in Sparta. That 2 production becomes 2 gold for us. No, we are going to put it in the capital for now. We really need some better buildings. This situation needs to change, chat. In Germany, it launched 6 hours early, 25 minutes ago on Steam. Very cool. First time chatter. Weird Al 97. Andre the Giant weighed 13 pounds at birth. He came ripping into this world. Oh, Taco. Oh, 13 pounds? I'm assuming his mother was a big lady, though. Right? That assumption could be made. This dude needs to heal. When are we going to be done with bronze working? My goodness. Not that we have the gold to do anything with. All right, we're sitting here at 381 influence. I'm going to ask... why can't we do military aid? Maybe we already have it? I don't know. I could flip this. This would automatically be more... 1, 2, 3. I'm going to incorporate it. It's going to be more gold, more everything. And we get another town. Takes 10 turns. She was of normal size. He had a growth on his adrenal gland which caused him to never stop growing. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Napoleon completed a milestone for Wonders of the Ancient World. That's the second wonder, basically. Trung Trok has changed our relationship. I'm interested to see how you did that. We are hostile at -85. Get wrecked. Defenseless settlement where... oh, it's fine. It's fine. We have somebody coming. And we're eventually going to build some walls there. Okay? Chat? My army commander was destroyed? They weren't even that injured. No. They do come back, but man, that stinks. You need to go over there and heal up. And these hoplites actually need to be next to each other. That was a mistake that I've made. I think we can just bulldoze. Oy vey. Do you die? Just die! You sunk my battleship! Alright, they're gonna stay there and be destroyed. There's that settler. Slinger, goodbye. Alright, settler, where are you going? All the way down here. I forgot that I had it queued up, but that's okay. Can you scoot over here? And then scoot over here? Or should I settle up here? 1, 2, 3. No, these aren't bad yields. Plus there's hides, fish, dyes, salt. So if I go right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right here. That's the money spot. All right. The slinger is still there. Now all we have to do is kill the slinger. Except this hoplite is hurting bad. Oh boy, we're gonna lose a hoplite. Is this forest? Maybe you won't be able to see me there? Are you healing? Thank you. How did Parthenon get interrupted? Was that whole thing with the archer being in the way? Oy vey, this one's been an expensive war. It would help if we had our bonuses. 3 turns, and we get our hoplite tier 2s and our archer tier 2s. Granted, it takes a lot of cash to be able to do that. Cash we don't have, but that's a future Echo problem. There's the other merchant. We still can't do anything. Even in Sparta, we'll be able to trade with Egypt or Vietnam once they're done. Who are they actually right now? The Moria? Let's build a road to... Nope. Build a road to this settlement. Move next to that dude. There's the Parthenon. 5 culture. Ooh la la. Hey guys, I bought the Founder Editions on Enable. Does anybody know when I should get the key to start playing? I've never heard of Enable, Cypher. So good luck. Alright, they did attack in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No guts, no glory. Somebody's dying. But it's a price I'm willing to take. Alright, so we need to put it here to complete the Acropolis district. Which is a unique district that we get. Suffering war weariness? No, you didn't. I will support myself. That's fine. She must have been talking about... Yeah, we don't have a war weariness. I didn't think. Taco with 100 biddies. Humans shed around 30,000 to 40,000 skin cells every hour. Look at you with the fun facts. 30 to 40,000 every hour? That doesn't sound right. Build some fortifications. There, you're healing. You are slicing and dicing, and you're attacking. Without getting any experience because our army commander is alone and unafraid. There's another settler! Where could you pause? You're gonna go way up here. Oh, look, they're trying to get here with the archers. Little do they know that I'm gonna peace out as soon as I'm done killing you. And now I should be able to walk in. Pax Importaria! What did we do? We captured 2 enemy settlements. Very nice. So we'll get 1 military legacy point. We're not quite at the culture. We are not quite at the science, though we're close. We just need to put in another codec that we already own. Economic, we're not there yet either. We need to slot more resources. I need to put more resources in my slot. We are going to raise this city. Opponents in all current and future wars will gain 1 bonus war support against you. Oh, Nelly. 1, 2, 3. Now I'm second guessing this, chat. We do have the Gate of Nations, which gives us an extra war support, or gives us 2 extra war support. Plus we have decent influence accumulation. We'd get Salt, Jade, and High. It's just not a great city, and it's pretty close to this one. What a crap location. But +1 war support. That's like 80 or 90 influence at the start of the war, just to equalize that. I don't know. What time zone am I playing from? I'm playing from the East Coast of the US, but I am a part of the previews and reviews program, so I've had my key for several weeks. Chat, I don't know what to do with this. I mean, by putting it here, you get much better. And I've got a settler coming. We're raising it. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. And then I'll peace out with you. Propose peace. I shouldn't have given myself another war support for that. Do I want another city? We'd go over our settlement. I don't think I do. Yes. Because it might flip it back to being its, you know what they call it. A city-state that we'll be sovereign of. Hopefully they've implemented that. We're gonna try it out for science. Taco with 100 bits says, don't freak out, but you might have mites in your hair and skin. Demodex mites are 8-legged parasites that reside in hair follicles and oil glands. They're so tiny that you can't see them without a microscope, but don't worry, they're generally harmless and can help with removing dead skin cells. I like how Taco tries to butter us up with the biddies and then throws in that we have spider mites. All right, I'm going to do this one. Carl Soupe, see if we get the option to give it back to their natural people. In your eyebrows? Oh. We're in harmony, like land and water. Now give me the option. I'm over the settlement limit. Give me the keep or raise city? This is another trash city. Keep the settlement. They do not have the option to flip this back to its natural owner yet. Now we're over our settlement limit. And for what? Not a great city. I want to get a settler over here too. They're on your face right now. It said you could. It didn't say you have. It said you might have. It's not guaranteed. All right, we're going to allow this place to grow a little bit, but I guess we'll go up like that. All right, the jade needs to go into a city, so I'm going to take out the wool, put the jade in here, then put one wool in here and one wool in Sparta. Oh, look at that! Another milestone. This is the economics, because we've slotted more resources. Why didn't they incorporate this? I don't want this trash city. It doesn't even have any resources. I mean, granted, I guess it's better than them having it. What's our disadvantage? We're getting -5 happiness in all settlements. We're able to maintain in most, but it's about to go back, but we're gonna flip it. We're sending another settler down there over right now. All right, let's go see if we can make some headway at restoring our relationship here. Reconciliation. They accept it, they don't support it. Is this early access? Yes, by a few hours. East Coast United States gets the game at midnight. All right, where are we here? Still destroying this thing. Really? Oh, it's because they upgraded to a spearman. Oy vey. Oy vey. I need 200 gold because I have to get a settler up here. I have to. We have no choice. And I need a settler down here. And I need gold to upgrade my units. And all of you need to heal.
He heard these horrors.
There's Archer 2, there's Hoplite 2, and the barracks. How much is it going to cost to upgrade? 55 gold. That's not bad. Money is just the root of all problems, huh? +8 to happiness. 2 of the settlements are not doing great. If they get any worse, we will have hell to pay. Choose a tech. I said we were going warfare, but we're just too far behind in tech. We could unlock unit flanking with military training, and their mastery is a lot. +1 happiness on happiness buildings, gain a codex. Yeah, let's go wheel, military training, and then back up to get both their masteries. Speaking of which, yeah, I still am missing 1 codex. Over the settlement cap, yes, I know. Trade opportunity, where? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do that. Oh, you... That's fine. You want to put a city in between 2 other civilizations? That's fine, you do that. You do you, boo. There's a merchant here. Where's the merchant? You were moving over here, weren't you, to build a... Or did that just take the entire merchant by building that road? I think it did. That's not great. I'm gonna do a lookout. Look at all of their units. They were about to smash our face. Why aren't you healing? I told you to heal. Told you to heal too. Am I gonna actually do this? Oh, that would actually kill them. That's great. Now you can go back home and heal. There's a chance after the peace thing goes away that they declare war again. I don't know how well we would do. Granted, we have hoplite rank level 2s coming. We have archers coming. Narrative choice, the provocative stage. A playwright shocks Greek citizens with her new play denouncing the virtues of an honored hero. A group of theater goers organize a boycott and march the streets of the capital demanding the play be cancelled. The disrespectful performance should be stopped, plus 300 happiness towards the next celebration. That's a lot. Plus 150 culture, it's art's obligation to critique our heroes. I'm thinking we're going with the happy. Our culture's doing pretty good right now. Not compared to these folks. Look at our numbers. Oy. How in the world does Trungtrak, with only 2 settlements, have twice our science? What's your deal, boo? Plus 10% science in cities and tropical. This doubled while in a formal war that you declare. That'll help. The 3rd Greek settlement gives another settlement. That'll be good too. Yeah, tactics. Not tactics. Was it tactics? No, we have to get through tactics first to organize military. That would take 9 turns. We'll have to check that. All right. Garden. No, we need to start pumping out merchants. Oh, we have our unique unit. A great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities with the Acropolis, and that specific Logios receives... And the specific Logios received is random. Each Logios can only be received once. Cost increase per Logios trained. Oh, yeah, let's do this. 1 turn. Let's see what it does. I'm here for it. All right, here's the settler. You need to go get in position. Yeah, I know there's no fresh water there. You'll get used to it. Promise. 55 gold to upgrade into archers. I guess I should start doing that, especially for our home territory. The rest I can wait until we go to war. They're about to settle another city up here. You have a beautiful situation right here. In fact, I might settle it if you're not. Granted, it's a lot of desert. Ugh. Where's my scout? You need to go look at that place, please. Thank you. Echo, think Quokka when you go for happies. Choose a celebration. We're going with food.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Bobby! Water
Halfway
sucks.
to the new 12-hour stream. I'm here
better.
for it. No, we're getting ready to end. Ugh. Cheers to you. And another social policy slot. The influence on initiating and progressing city-states does not matter for us anymore. There's only 1 city-state left. I think we're gonna go with toolmaking again. We've got the Logios. Now they take 3 turns. I'll grab the next merchant. Now let's see what you do. You are supposed to be a unique person somewhere. Did you come out? There you are, in the Acropolis. All right. Activate on a library to add 3 happiness to the building. Sure, buddy. Maybe I should keep buying Logioses. Sparta. This thing's not destroyed yet? Grow a town. I'll gain another beautiful piece of iron. This gives a great bonus. How many irons are we up to now? 3 irons. That's plus 3 combat strength for our infantry units. Plus 3 happy per turn in cities for both leaders. I could actually use that right now because we're over the settlement gap. That will help some of these settlements. They're not so bad that they're in unrest, but they're not happy. Yes, there's our bonus 3 happy. I kind of want to keep grabbing Logios. How many do we get? What's the deal with those? It's not there. It's in Logios. Logios. Each Logios can only be received once. Cost increases per Logios trained. Huh. So I can build multiple Acropolises? I mean, look at that. 7 culture, 3 happy, and 2 gold. This is what I was telling you about. Wait till the next stage. It gets even more confusing. Because so many of your buildings lose their adjacencies. You don't know which way is up. Speaking of which, we're only halfway through this age. There goes that silly city, right in time. I'm curious, what does the settler thing say? It doesn't recommend any of them around here. But there is no fresh water. I have not been able to identify what the issue is with that. Because you go in here, it doesn't say why, right? Maybe it doesn't here, under the happiness. -5 for deductions. Maybe that's the -5 to no fresh water. I don't know. Who knows? We need some of the resources that allow us to build buildings for cheaper. Because I could negate that -2 right now. But we're here. And we can grow. Again in Sparta. The gypsum, maybe? Oh. Oh, there's more gold right here. Thank you. I too like gold. Salt, plus 20% production towards training units. That's gravy. We could also grab... How did we already grab these? This might be a bug. Because these were owned by the last city, not us. I don't think we have the slots for the jade. So maybe we do salt. We do have slots for the jade. And the salt can only go in a city, so... And we have no more slots. So that's about as best we're getting. Okay, so Sparta has reached... Oh no, Savonagari has reached... It's big enough to become a city if we wanted to, or specialize it into a town. 700 gold to convert it. No thank you. But we could make it into a town. For instance, we could send all of its food to our connected city. I think we're just gonna keep growing it. I'm not too or it's not that good yet, right? And once you do it, they send all their food so they don't grow anymore. And right now they are only growth size 7. Not good enough. I mean, they haven't even grabbed this gypsum yet. Okay, you can go to alert. Thank you. You can still wait on heals. You need to come home. Actually, you need to go to Sparta. You can go to Sparta. You can go Sparta. It's much more likely to be a front line. And you can go to Sparta.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Somehow we just lost a unit. I heard the dun 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 dun. All right, change policies. Nothing else that we really want to flip in. Oh, these policies? These are like legacy policies. They stay with us throughout the age. But when we start the next age, all these policies go away. All right, let's find out what happened. Figurian has been defeated? I guess that was somebody else on another continent? Napoleon has completed the milestone for Silk. Unmet players completed Wonders of the Ancient World. That's not great. Beautiful. Another growth here. 10% production towards Wonders. Gypsum. I need more Empire ones because we don't have slots for these. I guess we'll grab the gypsum here. It gives us an extra science. Of course, this one's food and culture. I guess we'll go food and culture. Oh, did we just steal that from Sparta? Oh, that's a big deal. Because when you share borders like that, only one city can have it, and right now there's no ability to be able to switch it. Are there only 4 civs, or just 4 that you found so far? Just 4 that we've found so far. Or 3 that we've found so far, because we are one of them. I will take the culture. And look, we're working together. Oh, I don't have the ability. See, we're being friends? We're friends. Alright, 15 turns for organized military, or we can get the settlement in 8 turns. With Samachia. Resources available. 20% for production for training units, or Silk, which gives us more culture. No, you go here. You are going up in over here. I want to figure out what's over here. But I tell you what, that is going to about do it. I need to make sure I do a special save for this. We'll call this Twitch. Because you can see this is the YouTube series that is coming out tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. So make sure you go watch the YouTubes. Okay? Go do your homework. Beautiful. I appreciate everybody coming out today. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I know Civ seems to lend itself to be a little bit sleepier. Source Toad said, we done? Yeah. All we have to do is find someone to raid. We will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. for some more Civ VII action. Then we're going to see the channels explode. All right, let's go find out who we're going to say hi to. Yeah, last time I raided the clay stream, they were just doing the art, and the artist I don't even think noticed. So I don't think they have the setup to where they even recognize it. I do like to take care of Clay, though. There's a lot of people streaming right now. I suppose. Love the stream. Would have chatted more if my dupes and I weren't all sick. Oh, I understand. I completely understand. That's not a thing. Don't worry about that. I know some games just lend themselves to more chatting than others. I know we didn't have as many lurkers today. I think most people were, or I think a lot of people were watching. Let's go say hi to Curly. I don't think we've raided Curly in quite some time. Everybody jump in for the raid, please. I'm gonna run some credits. I appreciate everybody coming out today. I appreciate all the support. I hope you had a good time watching some Civ 7. We will definitely be playing some more Civ 7 as we go. Check out the YouTubes and all the good stuff. I appreciate all of you. Much love. Happy gaming, and I'll talk to you soon.